How loud is this compared to me, though? Looks good. Maybe. Yeah. Looks good. Chun-Li. Ooh. Ugh. Oh, nice chase. I'm sure she came down parrying. That happens to me all the time. It's a mix. What? Oh, no, did I go here? Oh, that combo? Looks good. Easier on Chun-Li. Must be nice having a DP that fast. What is it, 3 frame? I want to say 3 frame. If memory serves, Akuma's light DP is actually the slowest one, but I don't know if that's true for Ken. That storage! What? Hi. Is that 5 hits, dude? What the fuck? Oh, that was an easy parry. Maybe he's a little concerned because he just dashed. Thought it might be in parry lock or some bullshit. Oof. Nice. The EX fireball. Good even if they parry. Ooh, he could have died. Chun-Li wants to save the meter though. Very understandable. Ah, he tried to whiff punish. Ugh. This is still winnable for Ken. Who obviously we're rooting for. That's an easy parry. I understand why he did what he did. Oh my god. It's not over though. Mix up here though. Oh, it's over, right? Oh, it's not over. Yeah, that's difficult. I would have thought it would be like low button into DP. But Chun-Li didn't even attempt to parry. You had to parry there, I think. I think he might have been surprised that he had enough time to even walk out of the corner. Because usually Kens will do that when you don't have time to walk out of the corner and then they'll chip you out. It's almost relieving to see the Ken jump in that context because it means he's probably not going to throw reset you. Oh, big hit. Parry into nothing. He was checking for a cancel, but Kens don't usually cancel low strong if it's parried. Especially if they don't have super. Maybe into EX Fireball. Jeb sure used the fastest for Ken. Wow, thanks for the fact check. What is it, 3 frame? Does it hit on frame 3? I think Akuma jab DP hits on frame 4, medium DP hits on frame 3, and heavy hits on frame 2, I think. I don't know what a bussy is. Well, I do know what a bussy is, but I don't think it's that bussy. Wake up hard DP. Jump back roundhouse, but I think he had no conversion. Even if he landed and just did Shippu instantly, I think it might have been too far out. He actually got a good punish too. I guess it would be pronounced bussy. Hi. I never really thought about it. Oh, I love when it hits like that. That shit's so cool. Whatever hit killed the opponent knocks down. So in certain contexts, on certain characters, you'll see weird conversions there. On a couple characters, you can set that up on purpose. It's very specific, though. But you can get some weird combos with it that are very cool. A very easy setup against Q, you can do point blank, jump away, land EX Fireball, cancel the super, and it'll give you a perfectly spaced. The EX Fireball knocks down and the Shippu juggles properly. And you probably wouldn't guess, but Shippu resets the juggle count per hit. It's just that almost always you can't juggle after it just by the way that it animates. But against Q in that context you can. I've had that happen. That's occasionally the right play. And you can do the DP cancel to Shippu, or you can juggle the DP into Shippu if it's jab DP. Nice and optimal. Technically speaking, he could have done low forward into 2 jab DPs, I guess, and that would have been truly optimal. Stand strong into 2 jab DPs does a little bit more damage, but low forward is more reliable at getting point blank. And you need to be point blank for that. Look at that. 11 months. That's as many as 11 ones. Why was that not back to him? Kakateki na. The stand jab whiff post KO. I'm just here waiting for my phone to charge. Are you kidding me? Ken is so disgusting. Did you guys see that shit? That was an on-hit Hadoken. Jesus. On-hit. That's nasty. That's stupid. Ken is the dumbest character in this whole game. These slow forwards are punishable by Shippo on block. There you go. I'm surprised he even did that. That's the funny thing. He's like, yeah, oh, I know I can punish these with Shippo. I've never seen that. This doesn't surprise me that it works. I've just never seen it. He got 3 hits of EX Tatsu, so he actually should have done medium DP instead of light. Just defending them, was I? I don't even remember it coming up last stream. I mean, I think it's a value. It's an important skill, and it's very impressive when Ken knows them all. Low forward is punishable on block. On hit, it's safe. Good. I think Ken's pretty grimy. I'm okay with Shippo existing as it is now. It probably should be 2 meters instead of 3. And Ken's other super should probably be better. I think it's just on block. I think low forward is like -3 on hit, -2 on block or something. I think it's still minus on hit, but not as bad. I could be wrong. I could just be making up numbers. The frames are not well known in this game. There's only a few, like, you know. If you were like a Ken main, it would be helpful to know them. Yeah, I mean, it is actually not that broken. It is absolutely a feasible thing to just not use the tools that are, like, punishable on hit. For most characters. I guess I did say that, and I do agree with. People make it out to be worse than it is I think the point I was trying to make. It's not like, you know, people always sell the scenarios like, oh my god, I hit roundhouse and then I got supered, but the reality is you just won't hit roundhouse. This is parry into slipping jab. That's the problem with Ken. You parry the first to the TC and you can still do the second one. I don't know how I'd fix Shippo because I don't actually agree with almost any. I don't disagree with almost any of it on paper. But it's very clearly too good. It seems a shame to lower its damage even more when the damage is so low. Removing the vacuum effect, I don't really like, because the vacuum effect just makes it hit consistently, and I like consistency. T-bar seems like a relatively innocent change, but I don't like that in a vacuum. I would like Ken to have 3 viable supers, so I think I would just buff the fuck out of Super 1. And then make it 2-bar Super 3. I don't know how I fix Super 2. Super 2 is already kind of nice. I don't know, they're both kind of shitty. Super 1 and Super 2. Super 1, I don't know. If anything, it'd probably be better if they could all link from overhead. Can't believe I'm saying that. Yeah, SF3 is a really good super, but the other two do suck. Ken has some of the greatest disparity of the quality of his supers of any character in the game. Ken has 2 pretty garbage supers and then 1 good one. And the good one is one of the better ones. It's like a top 10 super. Maybe top 5. Probably not top 5, but top 10 I like. It's nice for the EX it holds, but it's not like Ken's EX is incredible. It's okay. EX Fireball's nice, EX Otatsu is good. EX DP is a meme. Ground EX Tatsu is garbage. Give SA2 the vacuum effect that SA3 has. SA2 does have a vacuum effect, it just doesn't hit. Nice red. It does vacuum if it does hit, though. Being able to combo super from overhead is too strong. Maybe if they buffed his towards roundhouse, and then SA3 was the only one that could combo from back forward, but then the others could all combo from towards roundhouse. I think one of them or both of them actually do combo from towards roundhouse. But that's just not a very good normal, so it doesn't matter. Yes! I was so happy that he parried it, and then that bullshit happened. I would have had a difficult time there too, honestly. I would have done that same ass parry, and then I would have done Aura Stand Strong that whiffed. DPSA2 can work. I think it works more often than it does, actually. There's other stuff that SA2 is really garbage at. Like, I think SA2 doesn't combo after target combo, which is kind of shitty. And you need only 2 low shorts. Wow, look at all those subs. Kikoken's a garbage move. I'm okay if it's punishable on hit. Some of these special moves are whack. They're not all bad. They're just all weird. Azanchu is not useless, but it is a little bit vulnerable to parries, considering the engine. But it does have some... Yeah! He's too fast. You hate to see it. Most Chun-Li's never touched that, so it's very common for people to not really be in practice with punishing it. Poop and pee. And that's the first thing he ever said here. And the account has temp in the name and then just numbers. I feel like a robot wouldn't type that. Oh, that is so sad. Chun-Li EX spinning bird just got stuffed by a meaty. You hate to see it, but also you kind of don't. You kind of like to see it. I think Stand Strong meaty versus Chun-Li, the second hit connects, and then you just get like a weird juggle. Like an anti-air Stand Strong almost. Because it still combos to medium stomp. Nice. Wow, dizzy. Can't believe we didn't do the command grab before killing. I don't think it gives meter. I don't remember if it does or not. Unblockable Kikokens. If EX was unblockable, that would actually be really cool. But you already just parry it. It doesn't matter that it's fucking... It wouldn't change it if it was unblockable because it's a free parry. It would give her some stuff, though. It would like, be fun. If she could EX Kikoken into, like, SA1 or SA2. And then you had to parry the Kikoken in the middle of the super. Forcing you to parry the super. That would probably be too strong. But it's a fun idea. Nice. That wouldn't be that stupid. Because it would cost 1.5 meters. But it would still be too stupid to be fair, I think. I don't know. I feel like if you do EX Kikoken SA2, the SA2 might hit before the Kikoken does, to be honest. I spent all day playing Kirby Star Allies. I got the deepest I've ever gotten into it. I played the first like third of the game, and then I was like, I better play this with some friends. And then today I played it with some friends. And man, it's a good game. It's like, yeah, it's the Switch one. It's willing to break some Kirby rules, which I was caught off guard by. Like, not to spoil anything, but the third boss in the game, the first 2 bosses, you get like a stage before the boss. But the third boss of the game, it just opens with the boss, and then after you kill the boss, you do a stage. And it's like, what the fuck is this? This is a complete deconstruction from what I was expecting from my Kirby game. This is normally something you never, like, do. That was a really nice whip punish. He also went for the, oh, he parried expecting more hits. Double parry expecting a fireball canceler, DP cancel. Sad. He still had a punish available, he just choked. These cans are mad good, but this gold one especially. Ugh, that was a super confirm. That was too. Come on guys, that was a super confirm. These Kens. There we go. Baff and Crookie versus Superstar. Oh, nice. He went for the red parry second hit. That's a punish. Serranos on block. I'm not surprised, but it's nice that he saw it. These are really good Kens. But the gold one especially. Jesus Christ, was that a car throw? That's like twice that the red Ken tried to move in, and then the gold Ken, like, just caught him with an offensive throw somehow. From, like, way far out. Ken's car throw isn't very good. That looked, like, bigger than Ken's throw range, though. So it kind of makes me think it might have been a car throw. Ken does have a good car throw, but it's insanely hard to do. And that might have been it, but it's hard to say. It's low forward car throw, which is really hard because you can only throw while standing. So you have to unstand. You have to uncrouch in that one frame of the Kara. Canvas Curse is a good game. It's actually one of the best Kirby games. There, I said it. It's also a standalone reason to buy a DS. I don't think, I'm pretty sure that GBA net play is garbage. If GBA net play has gotten better, then I desperately need to play some Shining Soul online with people. Last time I looked, it was like good for trading Pokemon and basically nothing else. It's always like, oh, we'll just play one of the older versions of Visual Boy Advance before they removed it as a feature. Gauntlet Dark Legacy, now you're talking. Not even Legend? Gauntlet's like, I don't know. It's a good time. Ooh, that was a really good parry. And really good punish. Both names are pink, same person. They're like a slightly different shade of pink too. .22 win Ken. I mean, I like Ken, but what's that fucking like medium Tatsu? He didn't even try and parry it. That might have been light Tatsu. You see those so rarely. I'm not even sure it's some. I think it's just one. I think it's A. God, if GBA net play ever gets good. Air throw. Ken probably parried. Walk up throw on wake up to catch the ooh, that was bad. Walk up throw on wake up to catch the shimmy. That was like smart. That's aggressive. This Ken's got like great gameplay, but also good reads and shit. The parry kept her in the corner. If you parry that stomp, it radically changes. Oh, that's the right punish. He was just too slow. GBA Alpha 3 is almost unplayable. I have no idea if that game moved any copies at all, but if it did, it shouldn't have because it's garbage. They had to remake the game. Doesn't have pressure-based normals. You can't do that on GBA. Street Fighter 1 had pressure-based normals. Secret of Mana on Fightcade. Intriguing. Again! This Ken! He just catches the walk-ins. He's just like, yeah, I'll throw you. Justice for all. That's an idea. Alpha for GBC? Like Alpha 1 or something? Or are we talking about the GBA one still? I've never played Alpha 1. It's probably on Street Fighter Anniversary Collection, so I probably could just play it whenever I want. Use keys to open doors. Green Jester's about to die. I would have got hit by that. Phoenix Wright H game. Who are the girls? I'm listening. You got Maya? You got Francisca? You got Mia? Do you have Iris? That's what I want to know. Do you have Maggie Bird? God, I just had this horrible idea that the Mia would be the Pearl Mia, and that's just the worst thing ever. I'm doing well. I had a good day today. I made soup. And I played video games. Old bag, that'd be a good one. Jesus. It was like a Yank stun without EX Rekka. The secret Edgeworth route would be old bag. Gumshoe's already Bara. They wouldn't need to change anything. Lady with the bentos. I remember her. She was in case 5. Case 1-5. She was cool. I'd probably have sex with her. What about, what's her name? Tenero or something? In Investigations 1, the flight attendant. And Kimmy Neal. Kimmy was my favorite. I want her to fall asleep with her head on my shoulder. Lafayette later, lady with the pipe. She was 1-3. Number 1 at Ace Attorney waifu. It's probably, realistically, it's probably Maya. That's so boring though. Mia. Yeah, she's number 2 or maybe number 1. She's got the bigger titties, so if that matters to you, she's number 1. But she doesn't get as good of character development as Maya. And for me, that's a big deal. April May is like a bottom tier waifu. Nice. All she has is a cute pout and nothing else. Wow. He didn't even give a shit. He's like, I'm hit, I'm blocked, I'm whiff, I don't care. I'm supering. Lana. You mean adult Emma? Lena's always an adult. Dahlia, interesting answer. There are a lot of good girls. Dahlia is probably one of the worst girls you could have picked. You can like confidently be aware that she will never love you. Iris got really good character development and then only appeared in a single case in a single game, and it's just not fair. But also, I don't know what the fuck they would ever do with her, but they brought her back, so it's fine. Just leave her gone. But they did a good job introducing a character in the final mission of the final, like, case of the end of the trilogy. Introducing a single character that late who could conceivably, like, work for me as a love interest. Like, I didn't think you'd be able to just shoehorn in a character and have it work, but actually it does work. At least for me. Ouch. Chun-Li is not invincible for that super. Kay Faraday is a good waifu if she was a bit older. I feel the same way about Trucy. It's like, you're too young. You're too corny. Give me those mature hussies. That's it. That's what we're doing. We're watching a Ken beat up another Ken. What about the southern girl with the fro? What was her name? A lot of heart. What a great name. Great name, great character. Nice. I like some parts of Francisco von Karma a lot. And the other parts I don't like at all. If she was just my favorite things, she'd be a top tier character. But I just got resentful every single time. It's just like a long ass scene of her whipping like Phoenix Wright in front of the judge and just no one gives a shit. So are you kidding me? She like constantly antagonizes you, but you don't really ever get a feeling that you like put her in her place. You know what I mean? You get that feeling with Edgeworth. You got that feeling with Goto. Francisco just antagonizes you and there's no like, there's no comeuppance, there's no reward for you later on. She just beats you up and no one cares.
Are you ready? Go.
I forgot about that. She gets shot. It's in case 2-4, I think. Oh, that was... He had a kill combo there. He was timid. He wasn't sure whether Yang would be able to block or not, and he didn't want to commit. But he could have just committed to the TC. Not that risky. Probably wouldn't parry it.
Are you ready? Go.
And I didn't like her little foolish things. I didn't think that was funny. Where she would just like, it was just a running thing with her. She would call you foolish like 1,000 times. I have mixed feelings on Goto. Whoa. I rebeat Phoenix Wright 3 recently. And I couldn't get a grasp on what the fuck was going on with Goto. He just openly says in the first case that his first trial. Nice, there he got it. And then it's like all these various characters are like, oh yeah, he got like massive, excellent recommendations. And it's always from Edgeworth. It's like, oh yeah, Edgeworth recommended him, said he was the greatest lawyer of all time. Nice, parry into jab super. Jab super's hard to do. And then Edgeworth actually shows up in case 5. And he's never heard of Goto. It's like, okay, did Goto just lie? There we go. I forgot that had any invincibility. That's hilarious. But Ken was ready. Or you don't even have to be ready. You just see it and you react. It's not a hard parry. It's a very easy parry. It's one of the worst moves in the game.
Into the heat of battle. Go for it.
I gotta play Ace Attorney 5. Or 6, I guess. Didn't kind of Apollo Justice for some reason.
Are you ready? Go.
Prosecutor Edgeworth chooses death. Oh my god, this Dudley's killing it. He's mad good. Damn. That's not super hard, but I'd love to see it. Oh, TC'd nerd. You thought your parry would enable you to punish me. You OS against that.
Battle. Go for it.
That's why it's not as impressive as it looks. When you see short swing blow, you can parry it on reaction if you didn't already commit. And whenever you parry a short swing blow, you always double tap parry. Because it parries short swing blow, and if the Dudley supers, you parry the first of the super pre-freeze, so it's not difficult. And then if you parry the first of the super pre-freeze, the rest of the parry is easy. And if you parry twice, if you OS the second parry and Dudley doesn't super, you can still punish. So there's no downside to the double tap. So like, yeah, it's really good what he just got. It was impressive. Don't get me wrong. I'd fuck it up more often than I got it, unless in a real match setting. I mean, but it's not as crazy as it looks because there's an OS for it. It was like one long parry from the short swing blow, basically.
You win.
It's not really significantly harder than just the short swing blow parry by itself, as long as you're doing the OS. And the OS is not especially difficult, it's just good presence of mind. Yeah. Nice, big damage, big dizzy. One like jump, one heavy. Oh, that will kill. Can he kill without meter? Evidently not. I think it was probably the right play to just save the EX and not use EX short swing blow, but it's kind of shameless. Look at all the meter he's got. Nice. Look at flow strong ducking. You can confirm that into super as he did. That was light super because of the possibility of a parry. That's why short swing blow is so good.
You win.
Yeah, anti-air SA3 really takes Dudley's anti-air to the next level. Ah, hit her midair. See, I don't have to worry about that. I just hit stand strong as soon as I get the parry. Because stand strong doesn't care if the opponent's grounded or midair. I get the same juggle state either way. It's a nice thing about Aura. I don't have to care if my opponent's grounded or midair when I punish. Yang is like high tier. Without question. People will put him as good as like maybe number 5 in the game and as bad as like maybe number 10 in the game. Kuroda hates him because he's simple. I think. Because I think Kuroda doesn't hate Yun, and Yun is better than Yang on basically every metric. Nice.
You win.
I think there's a Kuroda DVD for all but 2 characters is the story. And the 2 characters I think are Yang and Chun-Li. And supposedly, as it goes, he doesn't like playing as them. That's the lore. But that's just the story as I've heard it circulated to me, and honestly, that's not, you know, I can't really verify. You don't really see Dudley whiff jab DP that often. Didn't look like I had that much recovery. If that was EX Rekka, oh, maybe he didn't have the meter. I was gonna say he would have had the stun, but I think he didn't have it at the time. What's wrong with Yang? He's cool. No, stand strong. He actually had stand short there. He had the link. Stand strong, stand short, EX Rekka. It's a good link. That didn't combo. That's not a combo. There we go. Kokujin officially retired from this game, although I think there was a match with him recently. He plays SF5. You can just go on to CFN and see he gets like regular SF5 matches like now. He plays a pink Balrog. He played SF4 as well, I think. I think he played Ryu? I might be making that up. I want to say it wasn't Dudley.
Are you ready? Go.
Awkward re-jump. Very nice. Xiang's kind of killing it.
Final round. Go for it.
Every time I see people playing, often that, ooh, that was punishable. He tried to super punish. It would have worked, but he fucked up the super. Pretty sure that's what happened. I saw a R Street Fighter thread recently where it was like, when will I stop losing? And like the top comment was like, don't expect to get good for hundreds of hours. And you know, that really depends on what your definition of good is. But it was like, don't expect to win for hundreds of hours. And I was like, shit, dude, I won my first ever like Street Fighter match.
Prepare to strike. Now.
It really depends on who you're playing, but if you're playing other bronzes, it's just how lucky you are, kind of. And I mean that on two different metrics. I mean how lucky you are, like, you know, do your things work and do your opponent's things work, because neither of you have really got any counterplay. But also it's like, will you stumble across the thing that's effective at low level play? I was pretty good at Street Fighter right out of the gate. I wasn't great. I'm obviously way better than I was then. But I was better than people who are mashing. Nice, interesting. Weird option. Chun-Li got parried on the stomp and then air through anyway after getting parried because she got parried.
Into the heat of battle. Go for it.
Oh wait, was it she parried him, didn't she? I gotta go look again. Did she parry close forward? And then air throw? That was it. It was that scenario, wasn't it? I saw a ghost. Air throws are really uncommon in this game because they're not very good. They're very slow. The big weapon about them, they're like your highest damage option and your fastest option in SF4 and SF5.
Final round. Now.
That's actually a good point, Glar. That's like a that's a very interesting take. Back when I played fighting games, when I was new to fighting games, that was true. Anyone who could do a special move was good at fighting games TM. And I could do special moves, so I was good at fighting games. But it's possible, like now I'm just like good. So, you know, it means nothing to me. Like I can beat up like a fucking silver Ken any day of the week. But it's possible the silver Kens of today are way better than like the shitty Kens of when I started. It's possible the minimum has just raised a lot and I can't tell because I'm just still so far away from it. It's a lot easier to hit the ground running these days because of there's a lot more just like generally available footage, tutorial stuff. The scene is just much bigger. Back in the day, you had to pray that you had a good guide for your character, and now there's just a good guide for there's like several good guides for every character. There we go. Empty jump low is one thing, but for me it's fucking light dive kick low. That will fuck me up every time. Or even worse, light dive kick command grab. $20 to $30 years ago. Holy shit, how old do you think I am? There, look at that. That was cheap. That was a medium dive kick and it still whiffed. Yang was expecting to whiff. How fast he fucking did that throw. He was just like, yeah, let me grab this Dudley. He probably OS'd it. I never thought about that, but Twins probably OS it. They probably just do the grab during when the dive kick would be hitting. And then the dive kick keeps them midair a little longer if it hits. So many command grab characters? I wouldn't say it does. There's Hugo and Makoto as like the general command grab characters, and then Q has a kind of shitty one. Oh, and also Alex. Q's isn't shitty, it's just not good as a command grab. It's good because it's like so rewarding. And it's fast enough that you can sneak it in, but, you know, it's not a great option to break armor. Oh yeah, there's Yan and Yang. Forgot about them. I guess there are a lot of command grabs. Take it back. Take it back.
You win. Into the heat of battle. Go for it.
The thing about task Remy is not only do you need task execution, which is completely unfeasible because it requires like perfect partitioning, but also you need you need fucking incredible scenario recognition. A human will never get to that point of being able to like just do charge moves whenever they want because of perfect partitioning. It's just not possible.
Prepare to strike. Now.
Universal parry and command grabs for everyone would be sick. That sounds like Tekken. Tekken only has a universal low parry. Tekkens are breakable. I've never played DOA. Well, I have, but like for a minute.
Final round. Engage.
I got like one DOA game and one Virtua Fighter game on Xbox just to try them out. Back when I owned an OG Xbox, they were dirt cheap. I was like, let's do this. I remember being not at all impressed by DOA. I was like, this is garbage. It was probably better than I thought it was, but I was just like, this is just fucking shitty rock, paper, scissors with titties. Sorry if DOA is actually better than that.
Now. Into the heat of battle. Go for it.
Back when I was like younger, I thought a lot of fighting games were just very illegitimate. It's like Street Fighter is like an actual fighting game where they have like a you know a principle. They understand depth. They're trying to make like a competitive game, and all these other fighting games are just mashing bullshit. There were like a lot of fighting games where I'm like, it's just it's just people having fun with a mashing game. Like I used to think that about Soul Calibur. I used to think that about Dead or Alive. I used to think that about what else? Basically every fighting game that wasn't part of like a major series.
Are you ready? Go.
But a lot of my takes were, I hadn't really played the games that much, and they were kind of based on just YouTube comments that I'd read. I know that Yoshimitsu has a mix-up break, but it's like a huge gimmick one. He's got like quarter circle forward like 2 or something like that, where he can drain your HP. And if you break it, you drain his HP. But then he's got another throw with a different motion that does the exact same thing in reverse, where it drains your HP if you break it, but if you don't break it, you drain his. Yoshimitsu's got a lot of gimmick attacks. Nice. I was like wondering if it was gonna dizzy. It did. That one looks pretty garbage. I mean, I don't really fucking, I don't watch Tekken. But I've seen a little Yoshimitsu and I've never seen anyone pull that out. It doesn't look very rewarding if it hits, and like the punishment is just kind of unusually bad. Like I've seen a suicide in a match and I've never seen that shit in a match. How big of a meme is suicide? The Harakiri or whatever. It's unblockable, and if you kill someone with it, you get the point, right? They die first. Oh, can you wall splat and then confirm it from that? That's hilarious. Or is it like a pseudo confirm where it's like they're reset but they can't get out of the unblockable in time or something? Okay. That sounds like a really risky tech trap. Or can you react? Can you just fake it if they like don't roll the right way? I don't remember short swing blow rock confirms. He landed a short swing blow there and didn't sleeper. Yoshi already seems like he's playing a different game. I remember playing Tekken 3 and spamming door knocker. And then I saw, like, I forget. I like saw a post about how everyone does that. And I was like, huh. Or like that one fucking Raphael string. There's like 3 verticals. It's like towards 3 verticals or whatever. In Soul Calibur. Everyone just spams that shit. Oh no, it ended. This one has a Urian in it. Oh, it's mirror. No red parry attempt. I understand. I'm sad, but I understand. I used to be someone who never attempted red parries, so now I attempt them a lot. It's fun. If I'm trying to win, though, I won't. I gotta be safe. Unless I need it. If I'm like gonna die. Cool. He had a cool charge punish. That was mad good by the Dudley and the Urian. So Urian's about to get stunned. Oh, there it is. Oof. Interesting charge. That might have been an accident. Ouch. That's the annoying thing about Urian is that his launcher is a lot more shitty than Aura's. There are other parts of him that are better. Dud. Oh, you don't see that anti-air very often. Dudley has a lot of ways to make you parry 4 times as an anti-air. Anti-air slipping jab. Nice. I like that juggle too. Light machine gun blow ducking upper. Oh. He fucked up the OS or he didn't do it. Or maybe he like parried once and hit a button, who knows? I guess that would count as not doing the OS. I gotta think about that. How often would I need ice and fire? What would I even do with those? Nothing. Electricity I could maybe do something with, and metal I could 100% do something with. Even if it was just to make me more sturdy. I once heard that all of Dudley's supers were a reference to Hajime no Ippo. Is that true? Someone confirm. I've never read it. Maybe it was a reference to Tomorrow's Joe. Ooh, cool juggle. Didn't combo. Too far away. Cool. The parry on the EX mirror. EX mirror anti-air is normally very reliable. Can't believe Dudley managed to make it through that. I've never read Ashita no Joe, but everyone says it's like the ultimate like sports manga. Is that true? What's the greatest sports manga of all time? I feel the same about sports manga as I do about real sports, where it's like, obviously it's going to be playing to a super strict formula, but that doesn't make it bad at all. No. I read a little bit, and then I gave up. I was like, I'll read it when it's done. JoJo's Part 8 is a sports manga. I literally cannot picture a part where they're playing any sport. I remember there was two footballers. Part 7 is a sports manga. Okay, you got me. Yeah, they played rugby in Part 1. for one scene.
battle. Go for it.
And also, fucking Dio was studying to be a lawyer, I think. There's a like a gambling section in almost every part. That's completely wrong. There's 1 in 3, there's 1 in 4, 1 in 6. Ah. Part 3 is the sports manga because you've got two esports. You're right. I wanted actual answers, not just Hunter x Hunter and JoJo's. The world is closed to me right now and I want it to open to fucking soccer manga. What's the soccer manga where the art is like absolutely atrocious? And it's like that. It's got that famous picture of all the characters like stooped together, and they all have like giant legs for some reason. Love that launch. Very cool combo. Yeah, chariot race. Chariot's a sport. Climbing walls is a sport too, maybe. Maybe not quite like that. Captain Tsubasa, I think that might be it. Is it good? All I could think when I saw it was like, oh, I guess you don't need to be able to draw to fucking make manga. I saw that picture and then I like looked up a couple like just pages and it's like, wow, this is fucking ugly. I don't know if it's good. Very nice juggle. Cool.
Prepare to strike. Now.
That whiff punish. He caught it towards Fierce with Stamrenos. You love to see it. Hitting limbs. That was standing hit. He had no super link. But it's okay because he had no super anyway. So it's kind of weird that he didn't do the TC now I think about it. Normally Dudley's just fucking churn out the TC if they don't have the super.
Final round. Engage.
Dudley gets so much. That's like the mid screen juggle and it still does a lot. Wish Lena's fucking EX juggles were a bit better. They're good too. I just wish they were a bit better. I wish they were like Dudley good.
You win. Now.
I saw pages of One Punch Man, like the official one.
Go.
I should say the official one, like the not shitty one. And I remember being really taken aback at how good the art is on everything except Saitama, which I think is like a deliberate gag, right? It's like he's drawn like super basic and everyone else is drawn like super elaborately. And everything else is drawn super elaborately.
Are you ready?
This is a nice little gag. Nice. I'm kind of surprised the EX headbutt failed to catch short swing blow. I would have thought that would be a good reply to that.
Now.
Because of the range in active frames?
Fighters ready. Engage.
You don't really see that very often without the EX. Oh, it must be nice. I had to punish that with like a roundhouse. Don't think it's a fucking EX launcher. There are things I like and dislike about SF5 Aura, but man, I like the new special move they gave him. Fucking love that shit. Wish he had it in SF3. It's okay to give Oro like a EX move launcher when he already has like the best normal launcher in the game. Being able to go from stand medium kick into a launch for a meter is such a good feeling. It's so easy to use that compared to like stand strong. Wow, that's an interesting decision he just made. Yeah, I mean, yes. That's something quite janky about Oro. I'm pretty good at Oro, but there's one thing I'm really bad at, and it's recognizing the scenarios where command grab is optimal. Because there are a lot of times, like I just mentioned Stan Roundhouse being a punish to Dudley's machine gun blow. But it's very possible in scenarios like that scenario in particular even, that raw hit grab is actually the optimal punish. And I wouldn't know because I've just never tested it. But there are a lot of scenarios like that. Not a lot, but like some. Where like you can just get one poker, like one button. And like the hit grab is actually damage optimal and Oki optimal. I've got what's probably the beginnings of a migraine, so I should probably get up and grab a drink. And then also take medication for migraine. Because I'm pretty sure this is only going to get worse. No one go anywhere. Be right back.
Are you ready? Go. You win. Are you ready? Go. Fighters ready. Engage. Final round. Go for it.
Here I am. I scrounged around for some food while I was in my kitchen. And there was nothing. There was chocolate. That's leftover Halloween candy. I didn't have any. I've sworn off chocolate, so I'm a bit sad that I'm having a migraine right now. I have a suspicion that I'm allergic to chocolate that I've developed in adulthood because I have a lot of the symptoms. And I eat chocolate so regularly that I'm just like, these were just mystery symptoms, and it's like, I wonder if chocolate's playing a part. Anyway, this is my first migraine since I've sworn off chocolate. And I'm one of the symptoms of chocolate allergy and eating chocolate is migraines, and I was just like, maybe I won't get migraines anymore. Nope, they're still here. On the plus side, I've lost a little bit of weight.
Are you ready? Go.
Oh, really shitty from both players. Nice red. Going for red parries this Yan is pretty scary because his health is so low. And you can just win. Nice. You can just win by, grenade spam. I love chocolate. I inhale chocolate. I addicted myself to sugar not so long ago. It's like a year ago. I started having a Skittles, original Skittles at work during my break. And it was mad hard to stop doing that. I used to never crave Skittles, and then I started eating them casually. And then I started, like, any day I didn't have them, I would really want them. And I had to, like, stop eating them for, like, several weeks before that feeling went away. I seem to get it from dark chocolate mostly, so it might be like cacao or something. That would be a good idea. I didn't know they tested for shit like that. Every now and then, about once a month, I get a severe nausea attack, and I've been unable to figure out what the fuck is causing it, but it's been happening fairly regularly, like once a month. And I recently realized it's a lot of the symptoms of like anaphylaxis. I like get bad stomach cramping, I get bad nausea, my sinuses fucking swell, I have trouble breathing. I just get weirdly uncomfortable doing everything. Nice. And it doesn't seem to have any sort of trigger.
Are you ready? Go.
And it goes away fairly reliably after 45 minutes, give or take. I've told a few doctors about it, and they're just like, maybe it's acid reflux. Which I think I do have for what it's worth. The conclusion I've come to, unfortunately, is that I have several things wrong with me, and I'm having symptoms from both, and the symptoms from both are making it difficult to figure out what the two are. Yeah, I know. Well, I get some weird symptoms along with it. One of them is that I get like my sinuses kind of like block a little bit, and also I start salivating a lot. And I've never really, like, that's a weird one, you know. I'm just like constantly swallowing spit. That might be something to do with the nausea. It sounded like an allergy to me when I was looking at, like, anaphylaxis. It's like, yeah, that could be me. Because that can happen with certain allergies. I wish I just knew what the trigger was. I never really thought about, until just recently, I never thought about it potentially being an allergy. Will they just take my blood and then just like get back to me or what? Or will I have one of them like back swab tests or something?
You win. Now, prepare to strike. Now,
Ah. If I could figure out what this was, that would be great. Would they test for a chocolate allergy? What if it's not chocolate? What if it's like cacao? With chocolate allergy, there's literally like 3 different things it could be as well. Because it could be the cacao, it could be the caffeine, and it could be like the dairy. It could be the caffeine for me. There's not a whole lot of caffeine in chocolate. And then in coffee, coffee often upsets my stomach too. But I usually get mochas, so, you know, still chocolate. I don't get coffee very often though, even though I like it. I get bloated from everything. Hi. Oh no, I've been this Dudley. It's not a good feeling. I got the headache right now. My migraines are always the same. They're not very bad. I get pain behind my red eye. Like a squeezing pressure, like someone's inflating a balloon inside my head. And it's pushing up against the back of my red eye. I used to just tolerate them and it was annoying because they would last hours and hours. And then I found out that that's like a migraine. And then I started taking migraine medication, and it just works. I take it, and then within 30 minutes, my migraine is gone. And it's like, wow, I wish I'd, done this ages ago. Instead of just suffering. Amusingly, my migraine relief tablets contain caffeine, but I've never reacted to them. Love the Makoto juggles. You can get a lot of damage on Makoto. She's wide. She's one of the easier characters to juggle. There's a little bit of finickiness with Aura, though, in particular. She's very wide when she's falling, but the chicken combo is slightly tighter on her than most characters. I remember Jinrai bringing that up. He said it was like super hard. He's like, oh yeah, it's as hard as Shoto's, and I was like, what the fuck? It's nowhere near as hard as Shoto's. Shoto's you've got to hit like a 2-frame juggle or so. I forget. It's like quite small. I hit it almost always though. 12 is quite hard. His is like a 3-frame juggle. And then Makoto's might be like 4, and then everyone else is like easier than that. 12 is a little bit hard to juggle. Makoto is a little bit hard to juggle. Shotos are very annoying to juggle with chicken, but usually not too bad otherwise. But that's all for Oro. It depends on what character and what you're trying to juggle. But there's like some characters that are consistently very easy to juggle with basically everyone. Like Q, like Alex, like Chun-Li. They all juggle very nicely. Shoutouts to Chun-Li being cooperative. I wonder if Crouch Face activates cross counter. Yurian didn't do it in time. It's the same difficulty. They're both 1 frame. If anything, Dudley's is probably slightly easier because it's easier to confirm 1 hit. Ken's gives you very little time on the 1-hit confirm, but Dudley's is always 1 hit. It's a bit looser. It's a 1 frame. It's a 1 frame link no matter what, and you just piano it. Yeah, Yuri and tackle juggles are really finicky. There's a lot of juggles that are like normally no problem, but then occasionally really hard, depending on the character. Like tackle into EX tackle. Like that, hitting that EX tangle at the right height is, on some characters, is free as shit. On other characters, it's insanely precise. Tackle into EX tackle is a really good route when it's available. Massive corner carry, great damage, lots of time to charge. Oof. Whoa, just got hit by the jump in. What went wrong? Oh, the re-corner, deliberate. You love to see it. Ah. I only needed that one frame of invincibility. That was a nice option by Dudley. Very risky. No. For one of them, yes. I made a video on it. If you literally hop on YouTube and search Oro's useful charge partition, you will find a video I made on that exact partition. It's a Hugo corner partition. It's very useful for Hugo only. I get that question a lot, which is why I made a video on it. Generally speaking, Oro has no useful partitions, but that one is mad good. Basically, all you do is you start charging as you jump over Hugo, and then you swap charge directions as you pass over his head. So it is a charge partition. Ooh, that's not a punish, is it? That's a 2-frame super, or hits on frame 2. But I doubt overhead's that bad. But she did it so deliberately that it makes me feel like it is a punish. Makoto super is as fast as a super can be. If something's unsafe, it will punish. All the comments are so vicious in that video too. It's like, oh, this is for all the Oros who struggle with Hugo. And I'm just sitting here like, it's not that free. There are a lot of Hugos I played who have given me problems. It looks really free if you don't know what to do as Hugo. It's just like, wow, Oro's horrible. The Hugos I play who have given me a lot of problems are the ones who can like clap my fireball startup. Or just jab it. Or even if they're just hanging back and parrying my fireballs, that's mad annoying, because like, I'm helpless without meter in that matchup. I'm not helpless, but like, meter is very helpful in that matchup, and Oro has a really hard time building it. I think I've been walking 720 before. I think I've eaten that. Don't remember when, but I think it's happened. Ooh. Too meaty. He didn't even do the fireball, he's just like TC super. Not really. No. Or for like all the setups, Oro's midair. Nice. Couple parries into SA1 would work. Maybe one in the right context, but it would probably take more than that for Oro to land, if it's an unblockable. Oro normally does really high jumps versus Hugo because he wants to do like a cross up into like an early cross up into a neutral super jump, because that will enable him to charge more easily. Oro has to charge during his unblockable for Hugo because he has to do the unique Hugo chicken combo, which requires prior charge. I do it in that very video. I showed the loop and how it sets up into another unblockable and then the loop from there. Oh, it's gonna bounce off the mirror. Yeah. You're gonna actually combo out of the mirror hit too. You could have comboed that crouch jab into EX tackle, that would have been crazy. It's probably best to just get what he got though. Unfortunately, the super isn't very rewarding for Ken. So losing all the last hits and then also losing the Oki make it probably not worth it if you only just get 3 hits of super. Nice. Ooh, cool setup. Oh, the mid parry. Mid setup parry. I've gotten out of that like that. Urian has to kind of predict what his opponent's going to do to escape. Oh, failed with punish. This is hard to punish for Urian though. That hits differently depending on what side of the screen Urian's on. I think it's either it hits differently depending on the side of the screen Urian's on, or it hits differently depending on whether it's player 1 or player 2 Urian. It's some bullshit like that. It's some tremendous bullshit. Nice. The EX mirror. I think that EX headbutt either hits once or twice depending on side. It's player. It's player! God, that's so stupid. I didn't even know about that until someone told me about it. Of course, I don't play Ken or Urian. Urian can get a reliable punish by doing red parry last hit into crouch fierce. But you don't want to have to do that. It's a scary red parry because Ken actually gets a lot of extra damage if you miss it, because it does the Tatsu section. Well, he's got the schmicks. That was an early second mirror. Didn't pan out too well. He got some meter for it though. Nice. I forget the frames on hit for EX. I do that too. That's reactable. Makoto players act like EX dash punch is instant. If you jump low parry. Oh, okay. Raw EX headbutt's fast enough, huh? Oh, that was a super. You don't see that confirm ever from Makoto as a partition. Makoto could have parried out of that. I would have done wake up low parry. I understand why she didn't though. It was a mix. Actually, wake up towards parry is probably the safest option, because it would have parried towards medium kick, which is something Urian could have very easily done there, since it would have pushed into the mirror. Urian's a pretty fun character to watch. Very freeform. And this guy's got all his setups, which is nice. Reminds me of Pierre. Funny if this was Pierre. Hi. Oh, nice. It's hard to say which, like, what his struggle potential was there, though, so we just cashed out early. Nice whiff punish. The buffer normal. Wake up headbutt, frame 1 airborne. Pretty low risk. It also beats lows, I'm pretty sure. Most of the frame 1 airborne stuff beat lows, but I don't know if that one does. But if it does beat lows, it would beat, like, you know, wake up low roundhouse. Meaty low roundhouse. Urian's conversion's all set up reliably from his launchers. Like, everything, after the EX headbutt, every part of this is reliable. Even your partition will always be in the same spot. Wow, that was nice. You don't see that very often.
You win.
Rare footage of a fireball punish in this game.
Prepare to strike.
People don't throw fireballs enough for it to be like for you to see it. When you charge and release charge, it resets your partition timer. So you can use that to get not a great punish though. You can use that to get really reliable charge partitions.
Into the heat of battle. Go for it.
That was like really far away. Whoa. Oh, Dudley's low jump plus the low hitbox on jump Renos made that air-to-air whiff. That's normally a big weapon Dudley has, but in that case it actually hurt him. Damn, Ken did EX, like, specifically for the extra range. And Short Swing Blow still dodged it. When I play Dudley's, I almost never touch Short Swing Blow. But a lot of these high-level footage have Dudley's Short Swing Blow left and right. It's not very good versus Oro, so that's part of it. Oro, like, often does wake up parry stand strong. It's just, like, stand strong is just too rewarding for Oro. And the thing about that sequence is that if Dudley does Short Swing Blow, Oro will get a delayed far strong, which will actually catch the Short Swing Blow pretty reliably. So it's just not a very good option versus Oro. Maybe that's why people never do it on me. Because it doesn't work. Yeah, and if I parry it, like, you know, Oro can literally touch of death Dudley.
Are you ready? Go.
Ooh. The roster is smaller, but there's a lot more stuff like that. It works because the roster is so small. You just got 19 characters to learn. And it's not even 19 because who really plays Shonen 12? And it's also not really 19 because pretty much the Shotos are all very similar. A lot of the character-specific stuff with Shotos and a lot of the character-specific stuff with both twins applies to, you know, all the head swaps. Cool. It is. Good morning? Like he doesn't know. Is it? Is it good morning? It's all right here. No complaints. It's an okay morning. The reason I don't want to call it a good morning is because I go to work tomorrow. And then I work the day after that, and then the day after that. And I'm just not looking forward to that. What the fuck was that? What did Makoto want? Why would you ever get the chop there? Do you have some weird fuck up with Karakusa where you hit the wrong button? Ooh, the cross through. Daigo parry has massive influence. Difficult scenario. Oh. You hate to see it. She could have just super jumped and just got a reliable combo. Instead, she went for like the stay and fear struggle.
Go for it.
It was such a godlike EX Fukiage. It just happened to work perfectly, and then it's like, well, that's a really bad option in this game. Just ended up being good against what the Urian did. It might have been a read. I mean, that's like kind of true. You make that decision every time you chip someone out. It's like only a super badass could survive this. So either I'm going to win or we're going to get a super badass moment. Oro doesn't really have that many chip outs like that. When I'm trying to chip someone out, if I don't have super, it's usually just a jump stomp, which, despite the fact that it's not that hard of a parry, I don't think I've ever had anyone parry it in all of the years I've played. Even though it's usually really telegraphed that I'm about to do it. You can't mash out hits if they parry, actually. Um, if I do have super, I'll go for some kind of like stone chip, which is almost guaranteed, or a repeated SA2 chip, which is also almost guaranteed. I've never had anyone parry out of that, and it would take an insane parry either way. Booger and EX Stomp is pretty busted, but what's even more busted is Booger into EX Stomp. Booger doesn't obey the Fireball rules, so you can just do a bunch of them. And it's guaranteed. Once the opponent's parrying one, they don't have. There's nothing they can do to stop you from doing another. I just Booger until I'm out of meter. And then while they're parrying, I'll do a hit grab, because the chances of them escaping that are basically 0. You have to literally stop parrying and block the hit grab and then red parry the next hit of the Booger. Have fun. Ooh. Ken did not look like he was mashing. He might have been able to mash out that. It was like right on the threshold of being able to mash out. That was a very optimal taunt. That was a good play. Reload short on Makoto. She wide. Yellow Booger is... There's a high capacity to fuck up, but it's not actually difficult parry. But if you fuck it up a little bit, you take massive damage. Basically, any part of it you fuck up, you'll probably take a similar amount of damage. Unless you fuck up right at the end. Because it just juggles you until the timer gets too tight. Look at the fucking Pepe. Look at him hop. Look at him bounce. I love the little reminders that Pepe is a frog. Like like Pee hop. God, I love it. Wake up jab. Cool juggle, got the corner. Oh, very nice. Yeah, Pepe's still officially dead, last I looked. I used to actually read that comic. It's funny. A lot of gross out humor, but not the kind that I dislike. Hey Pepe, heard you pull your pants all the way to the ground to pee. Feels good, man. I literally can't even tell what I'm looking at for that emote. It looks like a stonefish or something. Fish moly. Looking at it didn't make it any clearer. Okay, I'll fucking fish pog. Somehow. I feel like I activated some really weird Franker faces or better Twitch ones. Oh, look at that one. The dancing alpaca. Love that one. That's some Bath lore right there. The Stunfisk. I literally just put that on because you liked it. Whoa, look at him. Or he's taking a nap. Gotta get those power naps. Yeah, people hella like this color. It's, a Toho character. From some bizarre, like... I don't know how to describe it. Someone just makes image macros of Moko with, like, Chinese and English text. And the translation usually doesn't quite match. I got added when you were the one trying to not get added. Nice. Berries and cream Dudley. Look at all these first chats. We're so addicted to video games, we're just watching them. It's like when you put on RBI baseball and you just do watch mode. I feel like a shirt that just said, "This is what video game addiction looks like," would be a good shirt. It's got just the right amount of, trashy. One of those garbage, low effort, like, what do you call that? Yeah, it's a Walmart t-shirt. I've actually got a funny story about those kinds of shirts. I always do that every year. I always buy my friends fucking shitty shirts as a joke. Just recently I got Plumpkin an Obama Prism shirt, and the best part is that it doesn't even say Obama Prism. It's just the Obama Prism by itself with no text. Truly a great shirt. I think anyone will wear that. Doesn't even matter what your politics are. No, Obama Prism. Google search Obama Prism. My favorite t-shirt? I have a custom JoJo Part 8 shirt that I like a lot. My favorite t-shirt is a shirt that my friend made for me for one of my birthdays. He painted it himself. It's Aura's face. It's a yellow t-shirt with Aura's face on it. It is insanely ugly. I don't think I've ever worn it because it's too perfect. I think I did wear it to a Wednesday Night Fights. I wore the JoJo shirt to a Wednesday Night Fights, if that's what you're asking. The one I wore the time I wore the Aura shirt to Wednesday Night Fights, I think it was like one of the ones I played against Alex Vi. I'm not really keeping up with KF, but I'll probably get it when it comes out. The paint might wear if I wear it, so that's one of the things. Obama Ramiel. Obama Prism, but better. That's enough to get me to search. Oh, this is good. It is Obama Prism, but better. Oh, what I was gonna say was, I got one of my friends a shirt. Listen to how shitty and kitschy this is. Okay? It's a t-shirt, and the logo on the center is it's just a picture of a hamburger and fries, and it says, "Exercise? I thought you said extra fries." Anyway, I got that shirt for one of my friends, and he refused to take it, and I just threw it into the back of my car. And it's been there for like 6 years. It is truly one of the worst t-shirts ever made. I'm just sitting in the trunk of my car. I wonder how much gas it's cost me over the years. Probably at least like a tablespoon. That's one of 2 times I've ever had someone refuse to take the shirt. No, I've not wiped any grease with it. That's like its ultimate destiny, I think. The other time I got a shirt that the guy refused to take, it was a different friend. It was Dime Store Deity, if anyone knows that name at all from my Discord. I got him a shirt that said "Begone Thought," and he just didn't even take it. He's like, "I could never wear this." And I was like, "You're right. There's literally no context where you can wear this." There's like, oh, was that deliberate cross-through? There's like maybe one instance where you could potentially wear that shirt. You'd have to be insanely good looking, and you'd have to be working out, and you'd have to be ripped. Wow. That double low parry looks super whack because Urina only attacked low once, which means the other low parry was on the fucking mirror, which you're supposed to be able to duck. That was beyond whack.
You win. Now, are you ready?
It's just a black t-shirt and it's got the white text "Begone Thought." You can't even really wear that ironically is the problem. You just look like a misogynist. Even wearing it ironically is kind of awful.
Into the heat of battle. Go for it.
Go on a first date with a girl and wear that underneath your jacket for maximum irony. Gay guy at a meditation yoga group. Ever since then, I've gotten him really like more subtle shirts for that particular friend, and they usually don't hit as hard as the good ones. Like recently, I got him a shirt that's like I'm into boat stuff, and the great thing is he's not into boat stuff at all. Literally, he has zero interest in boats, and now he has a shirt that says I'm into boat stuff. My dream is that someone tries to talk boat things to him, and he's like, you know. He'll have to explain that he's not into boat stuff. Yo, 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 yo. Love that conversion. Fishing hats are truly fucking peak. The year before that, I got him the TikTok logo. He's never been on TikTok once in his life. He didn't even recognize it. I literally got him the shirt with the TikTok logo, and he was like, "What's this?" A photo of a pen. Ooh, that was a deliberate reset. I'd probably wear that too.
Final round. Engage.
Big pens are pretty nice. Was that Crutch Fierce Super? What the fuck was that? That was crazy. Was it like DP hit Super? It looked like medium DP, but I think it was Crutch Fierce. God, this Ken is killing it. He had Super there to kill. Did he think he was just going to kill in general? I vividly remember in the 90s going into like a Staples or an Office Max or something, Office Depot, and they had big pens, 12 for $1. And I remember thinking to myself as I was looking at this, like, damn, those pens cost less than 10 cents each. I was like blown away that something could be that cheap. This pen is worth less than a dime. This was 90s money though.
Fighters ready. Engage.
A lot of really nice parries today. These guys are mad good at the super parries. I mean, Ken was just gonna parry until he hit the ground, probably. Not that that's easy. They're always a good option against parry-happy opponents.
Now. Prepare to strike. Now.
What's another shirt I've gotten someone? I got one of my friends a shirt. This one I just did. It was plucky. I got him a shirt that says "Badass Vegan Cat Mom." He doesn't like cats, and he's not vegan. And also he's a man, and also not a parent. Badass Vegan Cat Mom in men's extra large. Look at that phantom hitbox.
Prepare to strike. Now.
He's maybe badass. I think he's badass. I don't know if the layman would. Gallo Sengen. Yeah, Gallo Sengen. Ooh, double DP on Makoto. Not easy. Reading Goku Black makes me think about, like, fucking Drip Goku shirt. Such a thing probably exists. There must be Drip Rick and Morty by this point. That'd be a good shirt. Red parry attempt. Would have been able to punish. Not easy though. Parry into block is so anti-meta, I love it. Damn, that's the setup. Literally just lane Shippu, you taunt, and then you universal overhead, and it's perfectly spaced on Makoto. Are you kidding me? Perfectly spaced and perfectly timed. Cheap bullshit.
You win.
Fellas, convince me not to end the stream right now and buy Drip Neko Arc t-shirt
Engage.
with matching Drip Neko Arc pants. I'm like afraid to click that link. Maybe I can just mouse over it. No. -1 byte. That's very small. SA1 Makoto can confirm a low into super. Actually, she can just convert into super in general. SA2 can only go into super off of Stain Fierce, which is hard to land outside of command grab. SA2 is really rewarding, obviously, but SA1 you can land off of Dash Punch, which is like, you know, they're both the nuke one. Makoto just nukes you with all three of her supers. Is there actually a fucking Necro Arc Funko Pop? I mean, I shouldn't be surprised because there's a Funko Pop for literally everything. But damn. Her mix-up is more pure when she picks SA1 because, like, the dash punch, all the sequences into the dash punch lead to SA1. So, like, the command grab leads to SA1. Low short dash punch leads to SA1. Low strong dash punch. Stain Fierce dash punch. Whatever. She can even juggle into the SA1 from various things. She can land, like, mid-air, air-to-air axe kick, and then dash forward SA1 and it hits. There's like a lot of stuff like that. Not safe for work. Neko Arc sounds extremely cursed. That thing is literally about as far from sexuality as I can possibly think. I mean, I guess technically it's a girl.
You win. Prepare to strike. Now.
But is Neko Arc Chaos a girl? Answer carefully. I probably can't click on that link. Oh, it's just an Android. Whoa. Oh, flashbacks to Kikara showing up here. I miss him. I could probably talk to him any day I wanted to on the Discord. He was a cool guy.
Go.
but he doesn't show up here anymore. Flashbacks of Kihara posting a superhero cock-vor comic in my chat. I forget when he posted that, I just remember that it happened. I've seen that comic before. It's definitely something. It's memorable. You see it once, you remember it for the rest of your life.
Final round. Now.
I guess that's a bit surprising. I would have thought it'd be more than one. Oh, it was not EX Mirror. Dudley actually had a full jumping combo.
You win. Fighters ready. Engage.
My will to do absolutely anything other than working on my game is being completely sucked up by my will to work on my game. I'm just getting a lot of progress very quickly. I could make a new level if I wanted to. I could just do that. I'm at the point where I could just make levels in my game. I could just make a recreation of Prince of Persia 1 level in my engine. Be like, here you go. I think I've got all the essentials. I don't have any combat, so I couldn't place any guards yet. I think it's not quite right yet uh, to get tiles to drop above your head. Ooh, scary. Third time's the charm. I changed a lot of mechanics, but I haven't shown any of it since the demo. You now no longer automatically grab ledges when you jump towards them. I decided that was just too non-skill. So now you actually have to press the button in order to even grab the ledge. Not only that, I made it somewhat precise. It's not that precise. Still a pretty big window. It is a 7-frame window. Actually a bit longer than that. There is no jump button. The jump button's up. There is no coyote jumping. A lot of people suggested that, but I don't like the idea. I think it's basically the exact opposite direction I want to go. It literally is the exact opposite direction I want to go, because my solution to make jumping more lax was to make it so you could hit the button earlier and still jump from the ledge. But I don't want you to be able to jump after walking off the ledge. I want the jumps to be more deliberate. Ugh. What was it? Did he want that?
You win. Now. Are you ready? Go.
There are certain moments where I want to just hide behind my own artistic vision, even if people all suggest the same thing, and that's one of them. There have been 3 people to suggest airtime, and I just don't like the idea, so I won't do it. I had it for a little bit, and I just prefer what I've got now to when it had airtime. No, I understand why people are suggesting it. I don't dislike the suggestion, but I won't take every suggestion I get. I will take the suggestions I like. I made spinning faster. That was a very common suggestion I got, and I was like, shit, why would I not do that? Now when you turn in place, it's quicker. I also made climbing faster. I probably talked about that one. If you just climb, it's the same speed. If you just get next to a wall and hit up. But if you do the what's going to be the wall jump, you know, when you run into a wall and hit up right before you touch the wall. If you do that specifically into climb and it's a short wall, it has to be a short wall, you'll climb it faster. Yeah, still hold the button to not fall, but now that feels more natural because now you have to hit the button in the first place to even grab the ledge. So having to hold it to not fall is just much more natural. Now it truly feels like a grip button, I feel, instead of like an optional button that's just jank. I had a hard call on which direction I wanted to take that. But in the end, I like the idea of, like, you know, holding the button as a grip function. It's like you, the player, are gripping. I ended up deciding I like that more than the alternative. Even though the alternative might be a little bit more modern and natural. Nice. Whew. Cool. That was an early anti-air low fears. A lot of Urians do like OS parry into low fears anti-air, which is a radically different thing to deal with and kind of have its own counter. You have to kind of like empty jump parry because you do the parry after you hit the ground. I don't dislike buffers. Crookie, was it you where you were like, it's kind of weird that you can hold up and you jump continuously? Someone gave me that feedback, and I thought about changing it, and then I ended up deciding it didn't really matter. Oh, it wasn't you. Someone suggested that. Don't remember who it was. It warmed my heart to see you trying to get like optimal time. And what's his face? Nazgul. Turn around, jump. Up. Neutral occurs. Huh? After turn around, jump up neutral. When you turn around, then hold forward and up. Is that so? I don't even remember reading that feedback. It must have been in the Discord, right? That's a bug and should be fixed. I'll get on that. If you were small stepping previously and you held up in addition to while holding forward, you would just continue small stepping. And recently I made it so that you now get the jump. Ugh.
Win. Prepare to strike. Now.
I also made it so when you're doing the running turn, if you go neutral, there's like a very short stop. It's like a 2-frame stop. So you don't go into the full like slowing down animation. Yeah, it's Game Maker.
Prepare to strike.
Everything I want to eventually be in this game is possible on Game Maker. So it seems very natural. It's very easy. Nice parry. That's a blue parry too. I shouldn't be surprised. Obviously it's a blue parry. A lot of cancels are red parries, so that one's pretty slow.
Final round. Go.
I just want everyone to know that I can kind of tell that I have a migraine, but it doesn't really bother me. Truly, this is the power of acetaminophen. There's some other little changes that may take my game. There's a couple other things. The biggest change recently is the loose tiles. The change I'm working on right now is probably one of the more exciting ones, actually. I'm going to add a dialogue box. There will be a dedicated button to opening the dialogue box, basically. There will be a talk button, as it were. If there's another NPC, the button will allow you to talk to the NPC. This will be less helpful than you would probably guess. Because almost every NPC in the game is going to speak a different language than the player.
Strike. Now.
But if there's no NPC on the screen, it will just muse about like the current map or things that are happening in the game or stuff like that. Learn language FFX style. You can learn the language like real life style because it's going to be Esperanto. It's going to be a real language. I hope this isn't a spoiler, but I'm going to drop crucial plot elements in Esperanto as a gag. And they're just going to slide by. It's alright, no one found the Doraemon. There's literally one person who... No, 2 people I think total who found the Doraemon.
Battle. Go for it.
I think 1 person. Nice. Yeah, I released a playable demo. Go play it.
Final round.
There's no exploration. It's on the YouTube. It's also on the game Discord. I have 2 separate Discords devoted to me. One is my game dev Discord. One day it will be about other games, but right now it's about the only game I've made and making. I kind of want to not do that. I understand why people would want that in the game. But not only do I not want to do that, but I want to have auto-scrolling text so that it's even harder to translate. Because I want it to create the same sensation of someone speaking to you in a language you can understand in real life. Where it's just like, you don't get that luxury of being able to understand it. And I know that people could just record their screens and throw it into a translator, which is what I'm sure will eventually happen. But I doubt this game is ever going to get big enough that there's going to be like some huge, like, log of all Esperanto translated that I don't just make myself. Oh, but one of the things the talk button is going to do is if you're alone and if you're in a map, I might have it so the character talks about how to get through the map. Like, oh, if I jump at that wall, I can grab the ledge. And that way it'll also serve as a hint button. But it's, optional, so it's not really ruining the experience for people who don't need the hints. So overall, I think it's a pretty good button. I've got a good idea for what I want button 1 to be. And now that I've actually got a good conception of what I want button 2 to be. I don't know how many buttons we're going to have when all is said and done. That's the problem with PC games. If you're making a game for like GBA, you can just design it with a controller in mind. I'm just going to conceal like little facts in the Esperanto. And then maybe a hook for the sequel. In the ending. Hook for the DLC. No, the DLC is everyone's just going to have animal features and tails, and all the dialogue will be replaced with meow meow and bark bark. It will furryfy the game. Oof. Nice. But like, it's little things. Like, characters are gonna be like. Here's one. Is the body? There's gonna be a moment in the game where the bodyguard. Oh my god, you guys don't even know the characters in the game probably, because I just made like one fucking update for that, and it's not anywhere on the YouTube channel. It's just on the fucking Discord. And I bet a lot of people have forgotten it if they even looked at it. There's going to be a moment in the game where the bodyguard is talking to the groom in Esperanto while the player can overhear. And for example, the bodyguard will call the groom Hugo, and that will be his name. And that will be something that the player can potentially pick up even with no knowledge of Esperanto, but that's the only time the groom is going to be name dropped. Stuff like that. I don't have a story for how I ended up using GameMaker. I asked a lot what engine should I use to a lot of people, and they were like, use whatever has the best guides. And I was like, that makes sense. And then I looked on YouTube and GameMaker had the best guides. The consensus was for what I was doing, I could use anything and have it work. Makoto actually got the red parry but didn't get a punish. More Dream games later if I had Furbucks. It wouldn't be enough to just have every character be a furry. There would also need to be some weird, like, sexual tie-in. But, like, not expressly sex. We would have to fight with giant sperm instead of swords. Like, you hold the sperm head and then the tail is the The tail of the sperm is the blade. Don't say that's amazing. Don't encourage me. What the fuck? That was a terrible idea. Wow. That was very nice. A lot of bog standard characters in these ones. Ken, Dudley, Makoto. Give me something a little zany. Give me a Q. One thing I really want in the game, I I was thinking about this with uh the dialogue boxes, is I don't want to name fields in the dialogue boxes. I want to just be like, it's gonna be like real life. You know what the person looks like that's talking, you know? Ooh, jump parry into jump short. That was fast enough that Dudley couldn't parry it. It hit while he was still in recovery of jump fears. Interesting option. Jump medium kick probably would have also worked, but you know, you do you. He read parry attempt. Makoto might need that to get a good punish. I'm sure she can do stand fierce on block, right? Maybe not. Maybe stand fierce is too far away. My game will have exactly 5 characters in it, and then a bunch of mooks. Nameless characters, but it will have 5 named characters. But one of the things I'm going to try and do is that you don't even know that much about the protagonist. You'll learn about the protagonist over the course of the game, but you the player, won't know why the protagonist is there from the get-go, which is kind of fun, I think. Red parry attempt. Oh. That's a pretty good punish. I don't know, maybe, if Hollow Knight does that. Immaculate. Love seeing repeated tackle combos. I've seen Urian get 6 tackles in the corner before, I think. It was like a very high connect for the first one. Or maybe it was like a tackle into a heavy... No, I don't remember. I think it was a heavy fireball and then 5 tackles. That shit's beautiful. That didn't even look like it could have worked in any context. That's probably a failed attempt at parry Karakusa. Parry into Sermonos looks super whack. Nice. Excellent mirror placement. And he reset like nicely that he still had a lot of mirror time left. And now it's mixed. Ooh. Ah. Alright, EX mirror comes out instantly. I can't believe I just had Hollow Knight spoiled for me. I'm crying. I was gonna play that game eventually. Shadow of War? I don't know what that is. If it's a game, I've never played it. I will play Ori someday. Chasing knee can be kind of weird. I'm sure Ken has a good option there. Tatsu. I think Yuri can't duck Ken's Tatsu, right? But that's kind of like a negative thing, honestly. Because I think Ken's Tatsu is like always minus. Oh, fuck. You came in like remember me, but then you didn't even remember me. Dragon's Dogma's a good game. Must have come in during that. Cool juggle. All I stream is the third strike. Not actually true. Nice whiff punish, holy shit. And it's enough. Yuri's got a lot of health. I don't have that command, even if you spell it right. That throw looked like it went really far, but it was a buffered throw, so it must have been Ken's natural throw range. Not a car throw. "2017, that's so long ago. This is winnable. Just gotta get this mix right. He got it. Easy mixes. 2014. How the Flime ties. That was a safe jump. Rare footage of a safe jump and third strike. And we basically saw exactly why people don't do them. Is because even if you get your safe jump perfectly, if your safe jump gets parried, and literally everyone will parry there just on reaction, because you never have to low parry a jump normal. If your safe jump gets parried, you land in your minus. You're not punishable, you're just minus. Probably 2012 or 2013. Somewhere in that territory. 2012 sounds right. I think my YouTube took off in like 2013, right? I think my earliest upload was like 2010 or something. 2011. Wow. The short got smashed by Crouch Fears. The first video I had show up on Short YouTube was the DJ video. The DJ high damage setups. It was like something like that, I remember the name of it. It caught me off guard super hard. Up until that point, I'd pretty much only put just my match footage of me playing Oro on my YouTube. Just a whole bunch of replays from Third Strike Online Edition. Because that had an easy upload feature. It just automatically uploaded to YouTube for you. I was already really active on YouTube by that point, but just like in the comments of videos. I would like do a lot of Third Strike discussion in YouTube comments. Back in like old Shen videos and stuff. Time to play some more Waluigi Desert Trek. That seemed like it got an extra hit compared to normal. Is that a level of optimization I didn't know about? That they can get an extra hit there with a perfect anytime juggle? Nice. There it was. Strong gets parried, Ken supers. He's like, hey, cut that out. Yo. You love to see it. I would pop the fuck off if I was this Ken. I'd be like, get on my fucking level. Bring out the real players would be what I'd say. That was a damn good round. That's the round we all dream of, isn't it? It's like what we're here for. This game is beautiful even when it's just the grimy, boring characters like Ken. Because of shit like that. Because parry's existing. Alright, I'm hopping onto my YouTube right now on my phone. Last YouTube search, 009 sound system, speak to angels. A plus taste me. I don't know if there is another fighting game with phase strike parries. The one that people like to say is Garo, but it's not quite the same because they're just defense. And also, those are also in CBS 2. And also, CBS 2 has parries. Yeah. Just Defend is in a lot of fighting games now. Isn't it in Samurai Showdown? And also it's in... Whoa, it ended. Also it's in, Mortal Kombat. What was I gonna search for on YouTube again? DJ high damage setups. Something like that. What the fuck? I thought I would just find it. DJ Ultra 1 tricks high damage combos. It's the name of the video. I'm getting an ad on my own video. Uploaded 6 years ago. Not very helpful. They must be close to 7. They must be like a 2014 upload. I don't know, because alarmingly the YouTube app doesn't actually tell me the upload date. It just says so and so years ago. Jan 21st, 2015. That's a lot more recent than I thought. Did it really start then? Oof. How are you gonna parry all that? Which one is it? Just say. I don't want to click links in the middle of me watching YouTube. -5 Shoryus. I remember making that one. Nice. Red parry into optimal punish. That was a sweeping change in Ultra. And literally no one knew what it meant. And I was like, this is free content for me. I can be the guy who explains what the fuck -5 Shoryuken means. I also did a follow-up video. Because I was brief and there was a lot to say. I remember showing off an 8 on OS, which is kind of funny. 8 on light DP is 4 frames, so it catches forward dash, and it interrupts focus release, and it has decent lateral range, so it catches back dash. So 8 on could mash light DP after blocking a Shoryu, and it would catch everything the opponent did. And if they didn't FADC the Shoryu, 8 on could just react and punish it properly. Shoryu FADC was safe for a very long time in SF4, and it's still functionally safe because they're hard to punish. You have to react very quickly. They almost always went unpunished. But they went from like -1 to like -5. Which meant that if someone did Shoryu FADC with perfect timing and then dashed in, you could just do like 2 jabs and use that to confirm a full combo. There's no input buffer in SF4 though, so if you didn't even have a 3-frame normal, then you had to hit like a 2-frame punish with your 4-frame normal. That's potentially not so bad though, because you might have a perception if you're an SF5 player that 4-frame normals are just light normals. But SF4 had no rules. This is the game where Sakura close fierce was 3 frames. So you could still get a, wow, card DP. You could still get a decent punish with a like -5 scenario pretty easily. What are some other fast normals that are quite powerful? Ryu close fierce is 5, Ryu crouch fierce is 4. Also applies to Evil Ryu close fierce, also 5. Ryu and Evil Ryu close strong is 3. Close forward also 3. Kemi close fierce I think is 4. Faye close fierce is 4. The backdash. Why would you do that? It's not a common option. It's not invincible. It's not unthrowable. It's not anything. Just a weird thing to commit to. Might not have even gotten out of a throw with that timing. Yeah, dashes are just for movement in third strike. Forward and back. You dash because you want to get somewhere faster, that's it. No use for forward dash. I guess nothing. People whiff them for timing sometimes. In SF3, SF4, and SF5. Yeah, Hugo can buffer his 720. Some fighting games have a run. And in KOF, for example, you can charge down while running. You can like double tap forward and then hold down while running forward. And then you'll be next to the opponent with a down charge. You can do that with like Leona and shit. Yeah, charge partition is easy with dashes and even easier with walking, but you don't get much movement with walking charge partitions. You get a lot of movement with a dash charge partition. That's a very good point that I should have mentioned instantly, but I didn't even occur to me. You see dash charge partitions all the time with Urian. After like certain knockdowns, he does a dash headbutt to jump over your body. It's faster than jumping over you manually, and it gives him enough time to get an unblockable going. Yeah, well, there's dash cancelable moves in this game, but it's just that they're not specific moves, it's everything. A lot of forward dashes can be cancelled early if you hit a button. Makoto can do that. I think Shotos can too. It might be everyone in the game, I don't know. Mortal Kombat 3 is like half a really great game, and the other half a sloppy mess due to run stuff. Run front punch spam, and run back punch spam, I think. The low punch, whatever the one that's straight. Both of them. Frame traps have never been dumber than in that game. But the way punishes work and the way special moves work is kind of great. There's definitely like elements of Kuso in MK3, but also elements of like really good game design. She noticed she was that it was a DP and just shifted to blocking. Very nice. Oh, I would have parried. Kim whiffed like 3 low strongs there. Very hard comeback to make, but still possible. What the fuck was that and why did it work? Dash super? What? If you're gonna do some bullshit like that, why don't you just do like dash button super? And that way they can't just block during the freeze. Like dash car Kusa. It's quite hard to actually do that. Because doing the dash like adds some weird leniency. Or removes some leniency from doing your super motion. Oof. Close face to whiff punish the headbutt was pretty sexy. Buffer cancel. It was a dead OS. It was kind of range buffered too, so like it was just an OS on 2 levels. But it was a dead OS. You love to see it. That was a hard DP, I saw that. Urian's meter. Random tackle super. There it is. Of course, I know how these players think. Ugh, that would have been rewarding. He should have gone for a lighter tackle. Hindsight's 2020. He went for that optimal shit. That was heavy tackle, I'm pretty sure. Wow. Pretty gimmicky. Jump roundhouse, low fierce, cancel to heavy knee drop, no confirm. Hi. This actually is super high level, like 3rd strike neutral. I think Makoto thought Ken was going to quick stand there. That stand short was like, I think nicely timed for a stand short Karakusa or something like that, maybe. But just because it was nicely timed for that doesn't mean the Makoto was going to do it. Sometimes you just whiff it to try and induce a jump. But Ken didn't quick stand, so those, like, you know, it was just kind of a stand short whiff. Makoto players be like, I think I will forward dash. Red parry attempt. It's only punishable if you red parry. Not even a regular parry works. Nice.
Now, are you ready? Go.
Oh, he could have OS'd that. Maybe? I don't know if it would have built a meter. I think he could have dead OS'd it. Don't quote me.
Prepare to strike. Now.
Can players be like, I think I will knock him down, then fade away right before he wakes up and hit low strong?
You win. All right. That's cool. Now.
What meaty will it be today, says the Ken player. Spins the dial, lands on low strong.
Go for it.
Delayed low strong. Whoa. The entire dial is low strong when Ken has meter. Especially at endgame. There it was. That was fade away low strong. Now we've got a lot of low strongs. Because he's got a super meter. Look, he's building meter with that shit too. Low strong to the untrained eye would not seem like one of Ken's best tools. Yeah, Ken players be like, will I do the lower the overhead psych fade away low strong? That was a free parry. Not difficult. Nice to see. Ken couldn't really get a good mix while Urian was parrying. He did his best. Nice. Walk out, walk in TC is good too. Oh, he wanted to do it. He checked the swing. I saw it though. I saw the fade away. He was like, low strong. Partitioned headbutt. He could not close the distance in time. Flowchart Ken has been that way since the beginning. Street Fighter 1 maybe, but definitely Street Fighter 2. I feel like there shouldn't be any men in Skullgirls. It's got girls right in the name. Fuck it, all female fighter.
Now. Are you ready? Go.
I feel like true Flowchart Ken started with SF4. That's like the first game where I really got the strong impression that every new player plays the same. I didn't really get that impression with this game. Depends on the character, I guess.
Prepare to strike. Now.
Ooh. Oh, that was meaty low strong. I see you, Ken. Meaty low strong from a range where the low strong would whiff if the opponent doesn't hit a button. And Ken. Wow, good confirm. I think it's a many frame link if memory serves. The strong is quite plus. And the super hits on frame 2.
Final round. Go for it.
Nice. OS. I think she has a link from Stand Strong. It's like Stand Strong, Stand Short, right? Oof. It looks very goofy. Or maybe Stand Strong, Stand Jab, Stand Short.
You win.
Is that true?
Now.
Probably Stand Hard Punch has more pushback, right?
Are you
I
ready?
thought Stand Hard Punch had more startup too. Like appreciably more. They're both 8? Wow, shit. What's low strong? Startup. Stand Strong Makoto in SF4 I think is 4 frame. It's like way fast. Oftentimes I'll see Makotos go from like Karakusa to Stand Strong instead of Stand Fierce. Or like jump in into Stand Strong instead of Stand Fierce, and I always figured it was just like faster. I think you do get it after Karakusa. I feel like that's still possible. Startup used to be the number of frames before the move comes out, but nowadays it's the frame the move hits. There was a change starting with SF4 in the way that we read frame data. So it's especially difficult with this game because a lot of people use the SF4 style notation, but a lot of people use the SF3 style notation. So officially, Ken Shippu hits on frame 3. And back in the day, we used to say it has 2 frame startup. And then 1 frame active, or like 2 frames, however many frames active. But the active frames start on frame 3. It's like 2 startup frames, then active frames. But nowadays, it's like, well, it hits on frame 3, so it's frame 3 frame. And that makes it way easier to read frame data. If something's -3, you can do a 3 frame attack. If something's +3, you can link a 3 frame attack. You don't have to do any adding or subtracting if you do it the new way. Ah, that's unfortunate. Ken got a little confused on what side he's on. Yeah, in this game, if you like use the classic notation, it's literally like Ken has a 2 frame super, which means you need reversal timing to get a -3 punish.
Battle. Go for it.
In 4, Makoto does like strong, strong. I think on some characters she can do strong, strong, strong.
Prepare to strike. Now.
Her links are more open. Everyone's links are more open in SF4. SF4 is much more link oriented. So they just went nuts with frame data. That's a thing. Short forward TC, medium Hayate. I thought you couldn't cancel short forward. Or am I high? I don't remember. I'm used to Omega the short forward TC now. Honestly, Makoto like never uses that TC in either case, I feel. I think it knocks down Omega and doesn't knock down in Ultra. I don't remember. Ugh, I haven't thought about that in a while. I think I'm just used to Omega Makoto, where it knocks down. It's like a Buki TC in Ultra. She's got short forward. Oh, there we go. That's what he wanted with that one backdash. He wanted wake up parry throw.
You win.
That's what it looks like when it works.
Are you ready? Go.
Stand forward in this game is occasionally used as a poke. People also use it for corner juggles on some characters after EX dash punch. Not a bad button at all. Oh, that fell out. It's pretty good anti-air, yeah. Makoto's anti-airs are pretty whack. That's what you typically see is an air-to-air. She can anti-air, but like she can't anti-air with like a multi-hit string. Well, she can, but it'll be like something like stand strong anti-air and then cancel to Fukiage or like EX Fukiage or something. It's like hella weird. And then that ends up being really ooh. That ends up being really shitty if the opponent like doesn't parry the starting hit. Both players parrying, I'm pretty sure. Look kind of whack. Counter dashing in with the low strong. Oh, jump short. Jump way short. There's no danger in that. What's gonna happen if that gets parried? Nothing. Ken was midair, Makoto was midair. They were both going in opposite directions.
Fighters ready. Engage.
It should be illegal to dash and parry. And I say that as someone who does it all the fucking time. I parry pretty aggressively on the ground because Oro gets so rewarded for it. I play very shamelessly with my Oro. My opponent's next to me, I'm mashing strong. Cool, Link. Oh, he thought I was going to chip for sure. And judging by the punish, I think Urian thought I was going to chip too.
Prepare to strike. Now.
The Juice Box set. What a great set it was. I played Juice Box twice in this game. And I got, like, very good replays out of both sets. If it wasn't me that did it, someone would have. "3S isn't for everyone." It's a shame he was playing at the level he was playing at and then still unsatisfied. But also he got the fast track to being at that level because he was good at other fighting games.
Go.
He played a very strange, unnatural game. Where he was like really good at a lot of like things that you usually only see people good at when they're really good players. And then other things he would just be free to. I guess in a way it felt like a person with great execution and bad matchup knowledge. Which is something you very rarely see. Like good game sense and bad matchup knowledge. His risk reward was all wrong. And I was just riding that. And his neutral versus Aura was horrible. He was playing well though. There's the same medium kick. Ugh. Makoto players be like, I just made the opponent block. No, I just did stand strong. The opponent either blocked it or ate it, but it doesn't matter because now I will do crouch fierce. Ah. Oh. EX Fukiage is a pretty aggressive read. That usually does nothing.
Final
There are whole characters in this game who just never dizzy. Big Nasty 3. Guy's name is Big Nasty, and he fucking posted two guys kissing. That's his first time chat. What are you trying to say? You trying to say that's nasty? Good thing we got some Yuri to cancel it out. I don't know. I don't know if it's Yuri or not. It looks like Yuri, but with anime you can never be sure. Is that really canceling it out, or is that just amplifying it? Yeah, we might have doubled down. Oh, I didn't even consider the possibility of Fuda. Truly anything goes with anime. If two Fudas kiss, is it gay? Or are we just outside sexuality at that point? Sexual orientation, I mean. Only if the balls touch. Oh, short's gonna blow. He got hit out of it by jab. I mean, I just chat. This is classic 5 a.m. level content. We just start talking about weird, nasty shit. Whoa, it's a party now. Low tier god would be into this. How do you have a low tier god fucking emote? How does he have a channel? No, I'm not sick. I feel good. I feel good because of all the kissing going on in my chat. No, I'm never gonna salty that. I like went there once when it was new. Oh my god. Things are getting way too lewd in here. I'm willing to participate in a little bit of degeneracy. Just a little bit. Normalize horny. Is it not monotone though? Oh, I have that. I can turn it on. Bi-curious. Hmm. Is Litier God just the new DSP? I never thought about that. That was probably a pre-parry freeze. I mean, a pre-freeze parry. And Kim was just like, eh, let's punish this normal. The change from DSP to LTG is also the change in the FGC in general. Embodied. LTG puts it on, to be honest. I have very good evidence of that, and quite a lot of it. It's just a character. He's just raking in your cash. He's an entertainer. He's found a very interesting way of doing it by being a heel. Dudley was dedicated to escape that. It's difficult though. Urian has no meter. He actually built the meter on that. He could have done it. That was for sure going to be Fireball Super. I think I played Luthier God 3 times, or 4 times that I'm aware of. And I think I won 3 of them. Or maybe I won 2. I don't remember. I once played as Falcon, lost. I played as G and won. There was another time too. I think it was 3. I think I beat him twice in 3 attempts. His Falk was pretty good. His G was not too bad either. He's not a bad player. Ooh, that looks pretty weird. He just disses whatever you do. Hell no, I didn't play him in Xbox 360 era. DSP is like famous among people who don't even play fighting games. Oh, he tried to do a dizzy juggle basically. Cool, I've done that parry before. The wiggle on that did look like a Kara throw. Most Kens do not Kara throw. There's no tell for Ken's Kara throw. It's just the slight range increase. I've played Pikachu Akuma. 4 rounds total, 2 matches. And I think I lost all 4 of them. He is actually mad good. I'm great at third strike. And he kicked my ass, so he must be extra double plus great. I'm not super great in the matchup, though. You don't fight Akumas very often. Yeah, he's legit one of the better US third strike players. Is he US or is he Mexico? Pretty sure he's US, right? It wasn't super definitive. I've only played him twice, ever. But, I would not be confident in, like, winning a set versus him. The way he played. I was pretty in practice the times I played him, too. I'm a smarter player these days than I was back then, but also my execution has waned somewhat. It depends on the thing. My execution has gotten a lot better on unblockables, but that's not a big factor versus Akuma. I used to drop unblockables left and right, now I'm pretty consistent. It's hard to say whether aura unblockables are precise or not. Some of them are pretty precise. There's a lot that can go wrong, would be the most accurate way to describe it. But no given thing is hard. Nice. Might bounce the mirror. Okay, cool. I knew the mirror was on its, it was about to fade, but I didn't know how long. There's a lot of useful red parries that people never study. I think there's a lot to practice in Third Strike. A lot of that kind of stuff is just scary to attempt in a real match, but not unfeasible. I've got a pretty good record versus most US players in Third Strike. There's only a few people I've ever played who have given me any sort of serious trouble. Probably less than 10. J.R. Rodriguez is one of them. Justin Wong is one of them. Ooh. Some of those guys from, I mean, there's a lot of people I've never played who would probably be pretty tough. Like, I've never played Dr. What's his name, Steelhammer. But from the few times I've watched his games, it's like, you know, he looks pretty strong. I'm good in the Urian matchup, though. This is my best fighting game. Exodus beats me up every time I play him. Well, sometimes I do okay, but he's much better than me. And same with Tenren. I used to go pretty well versus B-Train, but the last couple times I've played him, I've lost. We haven't played recently. Well, the only times I've played him even remotely recently were very recently. Well, not, you know, very, but like within the last couple of years. But like when I played him before that, it was like years and years ago. Ages ago. And what's his face? The other guy. Big Game James, Red Venom. Yeah, Exodus is mad good. He's versatile too. Plays a lot of different characters well. I know exactly that feeling. There are a lot of like classic strong players who I've just faced and steamrolled. I didn't steamroll Gutex, but I won pretty comfortably. But again, that's a matchup I'm strong in. Very good versus Urian usually. Yeah, I've had that happen to me a lot. I don't know if I just forget how good I was or what. Or if actually just time away. Gives you time to think and readapt. Cut the fluff from your game. Do only the smart stuff and not the dumb stuff. I played Hungbi once and I'm so sad I lost the footage. Because Hungbi was one of the best West Coast auras for a super long time. And I like kind of flattened him. And he was like relatively in practice from what I could tell. But, you know, it depends on how good he is in the aura matchup. I'm not very good in the aura matchup myself, so he must have been even worse. but Oro, there aren't that many Oros. The matchup is pretty weird. E++ rank. Wow. I won, I think, 9-3 versus Hungby. And I forgot to, I didn't save the footage. I played him in online edition on my PS3. But like local games. It was during the 25th anniversary tournament. No, it was during 37 Reloaded. I played him there. It was pretty funny too, because what happened was the tournament was over. And I was like, Hungby, before you go, I want to play you. And he was like, yeah, but I gotta go leave soon, so I'll just do 3. And then we played 3 and I won 3-0. And he was like, okay, I can play some more. And he like stayed around for 12. And I won 9-3 in that set. He didn't know who I was. Probably still doesn't know who I am. Yeah. Let me think about something in particular. There's like certain SA2 like neutral setups, I guess, that I'm not super great with. Maybe even combos aren't even the right answer to that question. It's not something about Oro in particular, it's third strike. But parry as a way to push a mix up is something I almost never do. So here's a scenario. Oro's doesn't if Oro is not close with his parry, oftentimes his punish will be something like a far forward. Or like a far roundhouse or something like that. Like something not very rewarding. And one thing you can do is use a parry, like parry and then walk in and then go for a mix-up. Parry, walk in, low parry or something like that. You'll see that occasionally at high level play for, like very high level play for Oros, like Crota Oro kind of stuff. Because the thing is, if Oro can get a close parry, he can just win. So it's worth it to deliberately not take the punish, just to take the up-close mix-up that you could potentially get. Instead of just taking the roundhouse from a parry. Or whatever your like far parry punish would be. So like walk in, low forward on a like low parry on a low forward, and then just walk in more. And then it's like you're in, you know? And now if you get the right read, you get close strong because you're in. The idea of using parry to create openings is very obvious, but the idea of using parry to push mix-ups is not. That's the thing about parries that a lot of people don't really realize if they don't play third strike super like a lot, is that not all parries are created equal. There are certain characters like Ken. If Ken gets a parry basically anywhere, he can just low forward super. You know, he doesn't have to think. That's just a reliable reply after almost any parry. It doesn't really, range is basically a non-factor. Dizzy. Anyway, the thing I was describing about using parries to create mix-up opportunities is something you see a lot from the uber good players. Like, you'll see it from Exodus and Tenren. And, like, the very high-level Japanese players and stuff. It's something you won't see until then, though. It's very, like, deep in the development, in the self-improvement component of this game. Very deep yummy level. Was that supposed to be a DP? Or did he want that? That's a safer way to chip the opponent out, but it's also much slower with less priority. Dudley might have been able to do a wake-up button there. Ibuki has a lot of really subtle ways that she's safer than other characters. Like certain things being safe even if they're parried. Like maybe she gets parried, then she just super jumps away and you hit her midair. Or like, you know, you parry but then she SA1 cancels. Or like Raida being unparryable. There's like a lot of little ways that she can kind of like make sure that even though she's low health that you can't be as aggressive versus her with your high damage stuff. Yeah, Ibuki's not really a dash character. If you want movement, you usually use the little fucking step, course forward kick. And rarely do you want that. The forward dash is just awkward as hell. She does have a couple little interesting stuff she can do, using the forward dash deliberately to get out of stuff, particularly in parries. Ibuki, a lot of other characters just parry and then get a punish. But sometimes with multi-hit attacks, Ibuki can parry and then forward dash and then go through the opponent before the following hit. And then she gets like a jump-in punish when other people wouldn't get a jump-in punish. Cool little quirk. One cool thing about Ibuki is that she can use that little slide to dodge fireballs. And it gets its fireball invincibility, its low hitbox, very early. So you can parry one hit of Denshin and then just slide, and that fucks up Ryu's long charge setups like really badly. Like if Ryu lanes DP and then goes for like a 5-hit Denshin, you can parry one hit and slide and he can't get close enough. He can't mix you up. Normally he relies on you being locked in the parry animation, and then he dashes in and throws you or something. Ibuki's kind of weird because she can parry, but it's risky with her low HP. And she has a decent amount of set play. And if you don't fight Ibuki very often, it's very easy to be extremely free to that set play. I think Ibuki supers are okay. SA2 definitely feels like the odd one out, but I think you can run SA3 if you want. I can super jump cancel fine on hitbox. The trick is you don't need to let go of down. Use it up. I changed my execution on hitbox recently and I've been having much more success. I've been doing the new super motion. I think I saw a discussion about it recently, but I already knew about it. While holding forward, tap down and backward together twice. And that will give you a super motion. And it's a very fast super. Yeah, I have a hitbox. It's also very reliable. I'm still developing the muscle memory for it. I forget that it's an option for me. I started the wrong place. I just try and do quarter circles. But the trick is that motion. You're holding forward. And then you hit down and back together. That gives you down, back, and forward all together. But the back and forward cancel each other out, so it's just down. So it's straightforward. Hit two keys. straight down, release those 2 keys, straight forward again, hit those 2 keys again, straight down again, release those 2 keys again, straight forward. So you just double tap 2 buttons while holding another button, and it gives you forward, down, forward. And you don't actually need the diagonals in SF3, SF4, or SF5 for your C4 motions.
Battle. Go for it.
Oop. Hitbox has like a million little tricks like that. Love that combo. That's Dudley's optimal dizzy combo. Let's look at that again. Look at the dizzy on that. The EXDP normally hits twice, but in that context it hits once and allows time for another juggle. So he gets one hit EXDP into regular DP. And the dizzy on both of those is quite good. So you end up, that combo altogether does like 40% of the opponent's dizzy bar, which is pretty nice. There might be more than that. Dudley has a lot of like optimal dizzy kind of stuff that you don't see very often unless the opponent's nearly dizzy, which Ken was there. Usually you'd rather just take the damage optimal stuff. Oro has that too. I really like that in this game. Not everyone has it, but when it's there, it's really cool. Ken just had this super confirmed into it. Oro has when he wants to maximize dizzy versus when he wants to maximize damage. It's really cool being able to have different enders based on the current situation in the match. Chicken Combo has like 10 different enders based on what you want. I've gone through some of them before, just as a proof of concept. I ran out of video, but I haven't maximized my sleepy yet. We can do one more, perhaps.
Now, find a new rival. Welcome to the world of Street Fighter 3. Set for battle. Prepare to strike. Now.
I had something on my mind and I forgot what it was.
Into the heat of battle. Go for it.
Kind of weird seeing this YouTube video has 29 thumbs up and no dislikes. Or rather, no dislike bar. No, I did not have money on my mind. I don't like that change. The dislike bar still exists, it's just hidden.
You win. Into the heat of battle. Go for it.
Remy's cool, by the way. We like this guy, right? Isn't Remy kind of hype? Oh, look at that, shameless. He's like, yeah, this light flash is gonna work. Get anti-air nerd. Cool anti-air there. Low short flash kick. Make him land on it. But he's got no cross up. Oh my god, shameless. He's mixing up the timing though. Air parry window is smaller, it's only 4 frames. Sounds pretty small, but there's usually only a few frames where you can realistically be getting hits during a jump in. So the fact that it's that small usually doesn't matter. But very early anti-airs versus very late anti-airs can have just mutually exclusive parry timings. Remy needs a redesign. Whoa. The OS. Well, not an OS, just a reaction thing. Remy can super cancel fireballs, and he can do it like when he sees someone do something fireball invincible. You gotta react fast though. I want the Remy to win. Alright, cool. If they ever bring Remy back, they'll overhaul him. He'll lose the Shades of Guile. Big jump in.
Prepare to strike. Now.
New antagonist, Ed. GQ is what I immediately thought of.
You win.
New antagonist, Jury.
Now. Are you ready? Go.
New antagonist, Fong. But he's obsessed with the number 1 now.
All right. That's cool. Prepare to strike. Now.
I'd be willing to let them give Nikali another try. If they bring Nikali back as the main antagonist and just, like, you know, up his menacing a bit, and maybe change his gameplay to be a bit more interesting. The hype with Nikali was real. He was probably the most anticipated character. Who else was it? Rashid. He was positively received, if I recall correctly. But I think people didn't really know what to expect with him. They were just like, eh, interesting. Laura had mixed feelings, and I think people generally disliked Fong, although they appreciated that he was very different. But people liked the visual design of Nikali a lot, and were excited for his gameplay. And that kind of missed the mark.
Fighters ready. Engage.
Oh, I'm just talking about the initial 4. There were a lot of anticipated DLC characters that all did well. People seem to universally... Well, it's a bit strong to say people universally like Manat. People obviously like the visual design. People seem very split. Most people never fight a Manat, or like just almost never. And then when you do fight Manat, like, I don't know, like, no one's playing Manat. She's like the least played character, like the second least played or something like that.
Are you ready? Go.
So it's like, you know, is that really that well received when she just has no players? She's like, well, she's a cute girl. Zeku, I would call a much more successful attempt to make a beloved character because people like his visual design and his gameplay. I would say they hit the mark with him more so than any other character, possible exception G.
Final round. Engage.
Those are the new characters that really nailed it, I feel. I think G's fun to play, fun to fight, and got a cool visual design. That's like a triple whammy of good. I like Abigail a lot too. Falk is like the one that's the hardest to have an opinion on. I feel like most people are just very ambivalent to her.
Into the heat of battle. Go for it.
She's basically got Ed's exact design, but I think she rocks it a little better. But Ed also did it first and also is a bit more memorable. No, red parry attempt. You don't even have to do that. You can just punish with snare nose.
Fighters ready. Engage.
Falk is literally just Ed again. Visuals and gameplay and like story. Obviously they got radically different personalities, but as like Bison clones with like psycho power, access to psycho power, it's just the same thing. They're not clones of Bison, they're clone bodies for Bison to use.
Final round. Go for
Are they actually clones? I feel like they are. Ed's got that rapid aging thing. Seems cloney. Rufus's design is legitimately funny to me. I think it's actually a very good design. I think it communicates everything very well.
fighters ready. Engage.
He's very obviously silly. I think anyone would agree that the design is just, you look at the design for 2 seconds and it's ridiculous. But it also, I think, effectively communicates that he's not harmless. You know what I mean? There's a danger. He fights in a weird way, but it's like a weird and potentially very effective way. And I think that's effectively communicated.
Into the heat of battle. Go for it.
I'm about 90% sure that they were going for a bomb too. And I think they did a good job on that. Big and round with the braid making like a fuse. And the bomb communicates like silly, but also like dangerous. Ed's story costume is great. That should have been his default. Oh baby. That's minus, but it's hard to punish. Deleted reversal super. If you can't duck that, it can be really annoying. We don't see it very often. Dudley cannot duck it. Excuse me.
Final round. Go for it.
Was that a ducking... Was that a fucking ducking cross cancel? It was. Damn, that looked weird. Punching cross. He did a punching cross cancel. God. You don't see that ever. Executionally, they're pretty hard to do. Gotta move really fast. Punch and cross is the secret Dudley special move. You almost never see it. The motion is half circle back forward punch. It's not on any move list. You can do it with any of the punches.
You win.
It gives you what appears to be a normal. It'll come out as stand jab, stand strong, or stand fierce, depending on which version of it you do.
Are you ready? Go.
But then, as soon as it hits, it cancels into cross counter. Not a well-known fact about Dudley. I'm almost done. I'm gonna be lucky if I make it through this video. I should already be sleeping. It's 5 a.m.
Prepare to strike. Now.
It's really rare to see punching cross at all, let alone a cancel. Very hard to do on accident. The idea with punching cross is it's literally a parry bait special. So like if the opponent parries this, they'll hit a button and then I'll cross counter it. There's an EX version too, and the really amusing thing about the EX version is even if you don't get the parry to activate, even if it's just the stand fierce, it still consumes the meter. Dudley never even flashes yellow if he doesn't hit the opponent, but the meter is still consumed. Very strange. Dudley can just whiff a punch and burn an EX. Very funny if you've never seen it. Wow, I'm not done yet.
You win. Prepare to strike. Now.
Every time I read Sanderson, God fuck. Every time I read that name, I instantly think of Ian Brandon Anderson.
Fighters ready.
Was that it? I think that was it. Or Solid Chris, as he is also known. Ah, see, that's hard to pick up sometimes. Dudley's normally pretty cooperative for juggles, but that one's not like a lateral. That one's more of a vertical.
You win. Into the heat of battle. Go for it.
Imagine if Luke has Rekkas and everyone loses their shit. How are we already 2 weeks deep in November and we still don't know when Luke's coming out?
Into the heat of battle. Go for it.
Feels like old times again. There was a very long period where we were just not getting fighting game events. Right when COVID started. Yeah, Luke's the last character. I think there's going to be a balance patch. But the balance patch might not happen with Luke. It might be Luke comes out and then like a month passes and then we get the balance patch and that way they can get Luke too. Yeah, that's it. Final balance patch in February. Oof. Oof. Spends the meter here. Rose to force the opponent to either parry or be forced to red parry the follow-up special move. Light machine gun blow to just, you know, get a move that inflicts some chip and is an unexpected parry. Light super, because he didn't know if it would be blocked or not. Urian has a really hard time punishing that, I'm pretty sure. That's a punish. That looks whack as fuck. What was that? What went wrong there? The lid does not cross up Urian in the corner.
You win. Now. Prepare to strike. Now.
Reminder that in the lifespan of SF5, the strongest character was actually genuinely, unironically, Release Blanca. Oh yeah, I was gonna say it's nice how there's like tournaments every weekend for SF5.
Are you ready? Go.
That's what's like old times. Oof, these whiff punishes. Blanca had a glitch that froze the opponent in place, where he could move during a super freeze, and he could just go up and hit the opponent. The opponent could block it, but he could mix up overhead versus low, and he could also do command grab, and the command grab was inescapable. And if the opponent was midair or already committing to something, Blanca could just punish them reliably. It's called the time stop glitch. Go look it up. You'll probably get my video. I also did a long set versus Spababin where we were both playing Blanca, and we were both spamming the time stop glitch whenever we could. It's not super hard to do, but we were fucking it up a lot as well. It's like hard enough that we would occasionally fuck it up. In fact, Release Blanca was actually one of the strongest Street Fighter characters to ever exist, which is pretty funny. They should have removed that one setup. Jump in light normal, like whatever it was. I already forgot. Jump in light normal, crouch fierce EX Godoken or something. Or a fast fall. They should have, like, I don't know. They should have just made a command to do it. They should have just embraced. I'd rather they removed Aura Fast Fall and then buffed him. And same with Dan. I'd rather they removed the Infinite and then just buffed him. But Dan is already viable as is, and I think Aura is probably already viable as is, so, you know. It's like a little teeny buff for both would be good. Dan's main enemy is the fact that people have no faith in him, but I think he's actually kind of good. Anyway, the Dan Infinite, I don't mind at all, but it was too easy to set up. It was silly that you could just, in the wrong scenario, if you just eat a jump him when you're cornered, or if you ever get dizzy, Dan he would just win. Like, I practiced the Dan Infinite very briefly, and I got it reliably. What I really wish they would do, and this, I've heard this from a couple other people too, it's just an instinctual reply to the whole scenario. I wish that you could get Dan's Red Fireball reliably with some input, like the just frame input. People thought it worked like that at first, and then it didn't, and it's like, it should. It would actually be a really great thing. It would give Dan a really weird, cool component of depth. Right now, the Dan Fireball is actually like involved in a lot of his optimal stuff. Now his EX Fireball is already really good, and I don't like the idea of spending meter for it. It's not good enough that you would spending EX would be to do it. I think would be worth it because you just EX Dane the Dunwetsuken instead. But I think it'd be really cool if you could just reliably do, with like a precise input, with like a just frame quarter circle. If you could do like stand strong, reliable Dan Hadoken, Red Fireball, and then like dash in Dunwetsuken or something. Dash in DP. It would make Dan such a, like, it would make him such a good lethal joke character. It would be like the quintessential lethal joke character. If you had a character who is also like doing the VS2 like stuff, VS2 cancel stuff for damage optimization and just frames in the same combos. Just frame in SF5 is exactly the same as just frame in any other game for that context. We're not talking about like frame leniency here. I don't think it would be broken to have reliable red fireballs. Maybe it would in the corner. I don't know how plus the red fireball is on block. I don't think I've ever actually done a red fireball on block. They would have to nerf it on block a lot. It would have to be the same on block as regular fireball on block.
You win. Fighters ready. Engage.
Yeah, I'm talking about a just frame like a electric wind just frame. The way his DP was in Omega. I did an excellent video on Omega Dan if you guys haven't seen it. But basically, he had DPs that had just launches. The thing is, Kareen's is not just frame even for the air quotes just frame version. It's like pretty lax. You can get it pretty easily. Dan has just frame fireball and just frame DP with his BT2, but again, it's pretty lax. It's not just frame at all. So it's like we shouldn't even be calling it just frame. The window is pretty big. I actually have an easier time getting the just frame versions than the not just frame versions.
Final round. Now.
Well, it depends. Depends on how we're just frame isn't like just frame just literally means like one single frame timing. So you can't just say just frame is 3 frames because then it's just not just frame. But Kareen, yeah, it's 3, I think.
You win.
Dan, I think it's also 3.
Now. Prepare to strike. Now.
I love how you can dash during Dan's BT1 fireball and it just stores it for like a ridiculously long time. You could like just dash in the middle of his fireball and the dash will come out on the earliest possible frame. Kage has that too with his
That's cool. Are you ready? Go.
the Tatsu DPs. You can buffer them really early. A lot of people are dropping Dan's Tatsu into his DP, and it's pretty bad to drop. So Capcom was like, we hear you, and they just added like a huge window of leniency.
Final round. Engage.
But I want a real just frame for Dan's Red Fireball. Or some other way that you can just reliably get Dan's Red Fireball. Like maybe if you hit the button on the last frame after the quarter circle. Like not the like the last frame before it would no longer give a special move, I mean. Or something like that. Just some weird thing.
Engage.
Sakura has something just frame. If you if you do stand strong back fierce and cancel back fierce into up fireball on the last possible frame of the cancel window, um, the fireball will hit all characters.
Are you ready? Go.
Usually it whiffs. And that gives her a launch. Upward fireball and hit gives a launch that you can juggle medium DP. It's not very hard. It's hard enough that it's not super reliable.
Final round. Go.
Thinking about Sakura kind of makes me want to play her. It's been a little while since I played Sakura. Should just hop on SF5 and play some casual. Or maybe continue my climb to master. I need a second account where I can play Aura, but I don't want to buy the game again. I gotta figure out how to do that. Set up my Steam to be a family sharing account. But will I keep the characters? I feel like I won't. I don't know how that works. I gotta ask fucking low tier god who's done it a million times. Oh, you do keep all the DLC. I actually never once did Aura Short Hop, and now it's gone. It's double jump car I throw, right? Pretty sure. It's absolutely feasible to get 700 damage combo with Oro in a real match setting. All you need is to have VT2, have super, and block a DP. If the opponent's in the corner, it's even more feasible. But if Oro blocks a DP and then starts his punish with VT activate, and he has a super to end it with, he can just easily hit 600, 700 damage. Cool matchup. This is my third favorite matchup in the whole game. Maybe my second favorite. Naturally, my favorite is Oro versus Urian. The one competing for third favorite would be Necro versus Oro. That's what it was classically, but these days, I mean, I love fighting Q with Oro. It's not an interesting matchup. It's just free. It's very satisfying just having like just a free win. I just get to clown around versus Q. I don't have to like. There's no rules. I don't have to try. Anything I do just kills him. Oro Q is an aggressive counter pick. It's an 8-2. And it's like every little part of Oro just fucking murders Q. Classically, Q's worst matchup is Makoto, but realistically, I feel like it might be Oro. Cool. Towards forward is a good reply to a wake up low parry. It depends on the range from the mirror. He was like perfectly spaced for that though. I drank a pint of juice with that migraine relief pill I took. And I've had to pee for the last like hour. And yet here I am. And here I will remain until this video ends. 15 more minutes of needing to pee. It would be so easy to just get up and pee. Take 1 minute. When you're playing a fighting game for a long time and then you get up and you pee and you're just there for like a full minute and it's like, damn, I have to go. You guys know that feel? I play better with a nagging bladder. I got a sense of urgency that I don't normally have. It's like how I play better hungry. If I'm full, I'm too complacent. Whoa. That was probably a stand strong tackle mirror. Something evolutionary. You hunt better when you're hungry. You're gonna chuck that spear at that antelope better if you're starving. It's like I'm hungry, so I need to hit this fucking toss.
Final round. Go for it.
I just ignore it better somehow too during fighting games. Like, normally when I have to use the bathroom that bad, it'll be like, you know, so uncomfortable I can't even think about it. But playing a fighting game, my mind is so, like, devoted to how I'm gonna win. Cool unblockable. You don't see that one very often. Really cool, uh, partition there. Wow, jump strong. There's a drill counter.
You win.
Super interesting option.
Round. Into the heat of battle. Go for it. Fighters ready. Engage.
Hit the ducking several times. Normally that's a pretty good reply versus EX Mirror, but Urian was ready for it. Punch the mirror. He got the bar. Screen position's horrible for Urian right now. Even if he spends the meter, it's just going to give him, like, new screen. Yeah, that mirror ended up doing nothing. He should have EX mirrored, but EX mirror, tackle EX mirror would have been useless on block. Oh, he got it. He was going to cancel that to mirror, I'm sure. No, it wouldn't have built the meter, right? Did he not have the meter? Yeah, he didn't have the mirror, that meter. If that was on block, he would have just died, I think.
Win.
Just pure surprise value.
Are you ready? Go.
Urian tackles are hard to react to at close range. You can't really parry them on reaction. That was far away. Necro tried to there. It would have worked, but the tackle just missed. Urian SA1 is a good reversal, but it's garbage compared to mirror at most other things. Nice. It does give combos. Combos are normally something Urian doesn't really have in that sense. It gives him something to do after a parry, which is something he normally lacks. I mean, of course he can just crouch fierce after a parry if he's close enough. But, like, if he parries from far out, it's like, what do you do here? He's really saving that meter. Shameless. Very good for Urian, though. Meter management is more important for this character than almost anyone else in the game. Maybe Chun-Li. That would have dizzied if it didn't kill. I'm sleepy. 8 minutes left.
Are you ready? Go.
Look at all the corner carry on that down back fierce. I have to punish that. That was a punish. It's the SA1 Urian, by the way. Dream came true. He tried to chip him out. Ah, sad.
Enter the heat of battle. Go for it.
Hi. Terrible time to come in. I'm gonna leave soon. Syrian's really having trouble. Oh, that was a. Could he have supered there? Well, obviously he could have supered there, but like, could he have confirmed it? My migraine is technically still there, but I don't care about it, if that makes any sense. Like, I can kind of tell that I'm having a migraine right now, but it just doesn't hurt.
Final round. Now.
I could easily fall asleep in the state I'm in right now. Syrian has done fuck all with SA1. Urian doesn't have that many cancelable normals. It's an annoying thing about lots of low tiers in this game. Wow. Don't know why that just worked. Super? Oh, well. That works too. He had the meter for super.
Prepare to strike. Now.
Oh, now I expect a mirror. Good, well lasted. He landed one. Even if he fucked up the setup. What would you even be reading to like do a parry sequence versus Urian? One parry into button is enough, isn't it? No super. Full SA1 has more meter for Urian. Unless you're asking about Dudley, in which case I have no idea. Probably SA3.
Fighters ready. Engage.
Generally speaking, 3 short bars has more meter than 2 long bars. I don't want to think about that. That's a hard question to answer. I can't think of anything other than like making them safe that would make them even close to as good. Ooh, that hit Urian on the ground, oddly enough.
Final round. Now.
I would fix the reliability of juggles with both of them. Make it so they hit properly better in juggle combos.
You win. Now. Prepare to strike. Now.
The dizzy. That's the optimal dizzy throw for Dudley. The others do less. Forward throw or back throw might not have stunned. Neutral throw would have not stunned if it got fewer hits, I think. But Ryu didn't seem to be mashing that fast. Damage sub Super 1 is already extremely high, so that's not the thing I would probably fix if it was me. I would make it juggle properly. That would make it a lot better. If we got all 5 hits in juggles, that would be insane. But even if it just got reliable 3 hits in juggles, that would be good. And like the last hit with the extra damage. More invincibility would be fine. I would be willing to give it that. It has some, but it could always take some more. If you could use it to reliably wake up the Denjin, people would use it in the Denjin matchup all the time. SA2 doing more dizzy. It already does a lot. Might as well exemplify that. Cool juggle. He got that outside of the context of the juggle into it. He's just like, oh, I'm gonna do anti-air EX DP. Ooh, I got the hit where I can juggle a DP. I'll do a DP. You can just recognize the scenario. Make SA2 juggles more reliable. Right now I can fall out and it looks stupid. And then increase SA2's dizzy. Make it so if Urian lands 2 juggles into SA2 in a row, the opponent's stunned.
Are you ready? Go.
Give Urian Denjin. Aegis is not enough. Aegis. I know it's pronounced Aegis in other contexts, but I always took it to be Aegis in this game. Just because it's Japanese and that's how they would pronounce it. But I think if you actually look at the katakana on the spelling, they write Aegis. So it should just be Aegis Reflector, and yet I've still got it in my head to call it Aegis. Is that so? Very interesting. I would not have guessed. Aegis. Oh my god, this is more complicated than I realized. I was about to say that didn't help. And no, I think that's deliberate. Is that the last one? Are we done? We got 1 minute left. This next one's going to be short. How are we going to fit a whole match into 1 minute? There's going to be a mauling. Oh no. I think I understand. Is Necro playing? Was that a real match? Or was he idle? Is he AFK? Oh no. It's alright. That was a really fast round. This round could still be a normal round and we'd still get the sub 1 minute time. Oh, cool punish. Surprised that wasn't a super. Super now. Okay. Well, that was a mauling. I'm going to bed. Have a nice night, everyone. Or morning.